you guys are trapped in this room. A wall of stone has blocked off the only portal that leaves here. There's a tiny window that probably only half of you could fit out of. The dwarf probably wouldn't squeeze through it. Leopold probably definitely would be able to get through that window, but yeah, like I said, it's pretty narrow. It's nighttime now, and you guys have got this long night to pass. Don't know if that was going to be spent getting in a long rest, if anybody needed it or not. What's the plan?
You want to do a long rest?
I mean, we might as well. But do we have a plan for what happens in the morning?
We just get to swinging.
Well,
I hope you mean swinging punches, not swinging from a rope.
Swinging punches.
How many of them are there going to be? I mean, I don't know if we can take on this dragon.
I don't know either. But would you rather to just be taken?
I mean, we could try it. I mean, we can try the diplomatic approach.
You want to try the diplomatic approach?
I mean, I feel like we're running out of options.
yeah, our ally pool is diminished. I don't think I can depend on anybody I've met before to put a good word in or anything for us. Maybe they will. I mean, at this point, if we're going to be in that much trouble, I'm willing to give names of the people I've kind of met along the way, but
I mean, we can just play it straight, and then worst comes to worst, we start fighting.
Yeah. That's what y'all want to do.
well, what would be a viable option to that? I mean, I can squeeze out of here, but without the portal open, there's no way for me to get you guys out. I'm happy to save my own neck, but that leaves my newfound friends high and dry without me. Once they open the portal, I don't think we'll be able to escape necessarily. If we make a for it, I don't know if we can run around whoever comes in to capture us.
Well, whoever comes in to take us to the dragon is probably going to be the weakest link in the chain. Once we get to the dragon, I mean, I got one spell that could possibly get him to turn on all his people, but that's all I got.
All right, so the alternative is we get away, and then what? I mean, we just got away, and we didn't even get caught because we made any mistakes. The dragon just peeked. I mean, the dragon just peeked his eye through the window. Was that was it a coincidence? Were we too loud?
I think it was the light.
The light.
I cast light on something because I couldn't see, so I'm worried that he showed up because I cast light on something. It
Gotcha.
just was shining out the window, and he's like, "I don't know who that is."
Right. Well, I also had the gem, and allegedly he can see all
And hear all, so he could be listening to us right now. So for all I know, I just gave him our plan.
Let's operate under the assumption that he can hear all and see all in the castle. Do we think he can hear all and see all in the castle, or hear all and see all within a radius of this gem?
I think
The radius
Yeah.
of the gem.
So obviously the gem did us no good.
It might even be a detriment to us. Not to mention, we just stole it from this dude that I tried to shove down the stairs.
So should we get rid of it so we can have a night of privacy, or I mean, I can throw that out the window.
If we've got it, he already knows.
Well, he already knows, but I mean, we can still continue talking, and granted, he's a dragon. I'm sure people try to mess with him all the time, and he's confident in his abilities to be able to handle it. So I don't know how much knowing yeah, I'm sure he probably assumes everyone's going to try to break away. I mean, the fact that we don't want to die is not probably something new to him.
I hold up one finger and I try and find something I can write with. And I make sure that the thing is covered, and I just say,
Wait. Before you do that, technically the person said he knows all, he sees all. So
if we have the gem covered, it shouldn't be able to see what's going on.
yeah, it's in my pocket now, so technically it is covered.
I posted in Roll20.
Yeah.
Just because I don't want to say it.
I nod my head. I start nodding my head up and down. Don't say anything. Well, there's a million things we can do.
What if
It's just a matter of who's coming to get us, when we will be relieved of our thing.
I just kind of laugh and I say, "What things?"
I pull out the rapier, motion around the room to some of the yarns and stuff. Obviously, not a MacGyver list of equipment, but we have one weapon. We have fabric, which we can maybe use as well. The rug in the middle could be we could throw over somebody. Or like a snare trap. This was yarn. If we double it up, it could maybe be helpful as like a rope if nobody's too super heavy.
It is a good thing there's only 3 of us, and I start winking.
Yep. That's good. This is good.
And I look at the dwarf who still has all his stuff, and I just say, I think we should just turn ourselves in, and I start miming putting the cloak over the rug over the top of the dwarf and like hiding him or something.
Huh? Okay. I'll just gather that up. Not sure if Frost, are you on the line?
Oh, he's just staring off into space right now.
Cool. I'm just going to gather up this kind of thing on the floor here for whenever we decide to enact a plan. I'll just pile it up on this little stool. Shit.
I really think he'll understand if we just throw ourselves on his mercy. I mean, we did just kind of end up here.
Brew, I'm meant to be here.
What's that?
Yeah, you were invited.
What's that blood stain on the ground?
I don't know. I poke at it, or I wipe it a little bit around with the tarp to see if it's still wet at all or if it's completely dry. Right, stain. So it is completely dry. Maybe. Wait a minute. Maybe we're being tried for something we didn't do. Remember when we came into the previous room, somebody was leaving the previous room. Maybe they hurt somebody in here and we were escaping, and we're just the ones who are there.
I don't know, but we were escaping for a reason, you know. We were
We
we were
were,
running from them in the first place.
we were. But I mean, it would be the difference between the dragon wanting to take us in to figure out who we are and put us on the right track versus the dragon capturing us because we maybe murdered somebody and threw their corpses out the window.
We did kind of attack his little wyvern buddy.
Yeah, but that was out of self-defense. We didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, so
Everything's
far,
about self-defense.
You know, like the biggest thing is like nobody's ever talked to us about any of this crap. About what the hell's going on, why people are randomly attacking us and stuff like that. They just attacked us.
Oh, because we didn't have a word stone. And we didn't know
Yeah.
what it was.
We didn't know what it was. We're new here.
Motherfucker couldn't even answer a damn question.
Yeah.
uh,
I think it's going to come down to that we just. I'm sure negotiations are going to break down. He's not going to listen to us at all. And we're going to have to try and kill him.
Probably.
I mutter that under my breath so the crystal
Yeah.
can't hear. And the DM left the room, so I think we're safe.
well, the other thing we have to think about is if we can't kill him, are we going to be able to escape his clutches? And are we going to be able to? And if we try to run away, is it every man for himself, or are we going to try to go down as a group or get free as a group?
I think our best option is to stick together.
I mean, there's definitely strength in
Danger-
numbers. I
There's
mean, we've done well as a
dangers-
team so far.
As dangerous as it is, we've realized that not one person can just run through here.
I agree with that for sure.
But if we're going to run, shouldn't we try and run when they come get us?
So yeah, I think we should see what the hell happens. We could get out of this scot-free.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I mean, maybe when DM gets back, we'll try to interact with anything else in the room. But I'll try to take a look out the window too to see if maybe there's a body out there or something on the ground.
Look for secret passages. There's got to be some way out of here.
He said that like all of us can kind of slip out this window except maybe the dwarf, right?
We said some of us. He said definitely not the dwarf. I thought he said it was like 50-50, so I was thinking the cat and the snake could probably fit out, but maybe the goat was going to have a problem.
We'll see.
Okay, I'm back, guys.
Yep.
Do you guys need some more time, or should we move forward with time?
Oh, we were in terms of the brick on the ground. Are any of the bricks loose around the one that's stained?
No, they're not. This whole place is amazing. Like the strength of the mortar and the stone is just you can't even scratch it. It doesn't seem like.
You said we could fit through the window, or Icky could.
Icky might could. I'm gonna say Leopold can without any problem. The dwarf cannot, and Balthazar and Icky can squeeze through with an athletics check.
I'm gonna squeeze through to sit down on it.
Oh, gotcha. You can probably put your butt out the window, but it's kind of difficult. I mean, it's like 7 feet off of the floor or something.
Oh,
So,
I want to be facing outward.
but I see. Yeah, you want to get your legs through, right? Legs
Yeah.
outside, so you can kind of look out.
Mm.
Okay. I'm sure your friends can help you up there using that stool, and a couple of hands can hoist you up enough for you to get a foot through the window, and then another foot, and then the next thing you know, you're almost out the window. It's, who knows, wee hours of the morning. You guys have brainstormed for many hours through the night now. And as your feet go out the window, they are clutched by something outside the window, and then you realize that the sapphire dragon is just like right outside the window. And he says, and he.
I tell him, perfect. I wanted to talk to you anyways.
I am here to make sure that you do not attempt to escape. I have no concern with banter.
I call from inside. It's not really banter. We're just really confused on why we're here.
Well, it is simple. You have acted with lawlessness, and now you must wait for the council of the king to decide your fate. We will find out what they will do with you when the morning comes.
Behavior thing.
Name a crime.
Yeah, exactly. Name a crime.
Well, we
What
could
lawlessness?
begin with murder.
For what? Defending myself?
Yes, well, the council will review your actions.
Hmm.
All right. Well, at least it's not for murder. You don't see a body down there, Icky, do you? Outside?
Yeah. Hey, Dragon. There's also a blood stain here on this floor over here.
My name is Velocindeem.
Velocity. There's a blood stain on this ground over here too. Somebody else been murdering.
There are many strange things around these parts. I cannot concern myself with all of them.
Got it out for us.
Now, take your rest.
Okay. So I plop back in.
Okay.
And then I get some meditating.
Okay. Sometime in the wee hours of the morning, Balthazar, you are targeted by a outside magic, and you need to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Alright, I believe I have advantage on all saving throws.
Nice.
Yep.
You said wisdom.
Yeah.
Whew. That didn't help me.
No. Telepathically, the dragon speaks to you. He says, "It would be best for you and your companions, if you were to take on a much more docile tone and demeanor and convince your companions of the same. You are now charmed."
Oh.
Remember,
All right.
compliance will earn you favor, he telepathically tells you.
Alright, well, I guess when we start waking up, I voice my ideas that, guys, I think we should just go along with it. I think the calmer we are and the more peaceful we are, the more likely they are to just let us go. And we can explain to them that, it was all self-defense. I think that's our best bet. There's going to be a council.
I smile up at you. I give this really wide smile up at you and kind of wink yeah, exactly. That is exactly what we should do. Yes.
Oh. I mean, for real. I think that's our best course of action.
Will do, my friend. Will do.
And so now the dawn light is beginning to warm up the sky a little bit outside. Of course, still dark in here. Within the first minutes of everyone being awake, you will hear the dong, the bell outside, which of course Muzerloon recognizes as being the dinner bell, or in this case, the breakfast bell. This would turn all the portals in the servant quarters to direct them all to the Undercroft Feast Hall, where all the servants take most of their meals at.
No, this was our time to shine. And I pull out that gem. This would have gotten us into breakfast.
Look at this breakfast. Seriously, if we're just really cool with them and really like chilled out, I think they'll give us breakfast.
About an hour after that, let me know if I can pass an hour or not. But about an hour after the bell, it's now morning outside, and Velocendim you see his big dragon head come back into view in the window outside. He says, "The council is ready to read your verdict. You will soon be released from this chamber."
Wait. The verdict? I thought we were gonna get to talk to them.
The council reviews all matters internally.
But
there will be many armed guards waiting on the other side of this portal, which will take you to the Hall of the Seneschal. Any resistance is futile. I will pass you shackles through the window. You are to shackle all your arms and leave your weapons here. Is this understood?
Righto, we gotcha.
All right, one by one, he will hand just simple shackles that just shackle your wrists together through the window, drop them to the floor inside this chamber. And once he's put 4 sets of shackles into the chamber, he will put his eye up close to the window to make sure you guys all put them on.
I will slowly, very slowly, put my shackles on.
I'll just put mine on like I'm gonna get to take them off immediately.
No big deal, Balthasar says. Just a formality. Any slick tricks up your sleeve here, or are you guys actually putting these shackles on, or?
I put the shackles on. I didn't remove the rapier from where it is on my person.
Okay.
Technically, it's not my weapon. Technically not my weapon.
You're holding it for a friend?
I forgot that I had it.
Yeah.
But no tricks.
I got a bunch of metal. I'm pretty sure my mace is hiding in there somewhere.
See,
You're underneath cloth, Ross.
See, Icky was typing. I have a feeling he's got something up his sleeve. Okay, fair enough. We'll make sure there isn't anything else in this room. You guys had all night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dragon knows I'm still in the room, so...
I didn't see nobody. I don't remember anybody saying like that. There was definitely no like moving things around, looking behind shelves or anything like that. So it doesn't seem to me like anybody was doing too thorough of a search, other than around where the blood stain was. So I don't think there's anything I should point out that you haven't already found.
At one point we were talking about if there's another portal out of here. So I don't know. While you were eating, if anybody else was, while they were saying that, if they were intending to be looking.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Just everybody, give me an investigation roll at disadvantage, and we'll see where it goes from there.
All right.
Oh.
By the way, do you have any idea where that stuff came from?
Okay. No. All right. So nobody found anything hidden in this room. All right. Oh, are you asking me? Oh, where that stuff came from that you've got on your inventory?
It was in my features. I don't remember exactly why I wrote that there.
I think I know where you got that from, and and if I actually told, it would actually create a glitch in the storyline. So let's just say you've picked that up along the way. Maybe made a few deals with a few people here and there doing some crafting work in the year you've spent here in the servant quarters, working alongside the weaponsmith. Okay. All right. Yeah, so you guys all get shackled and a few things get stashed on your persons. The dragon draws back away from the window and says, "Very good then." And a moment later, the wall of stone just dematerializes, revealing the portal. As soon as it does, an orc steps into the chamber. Just another orc. This one, he's outfitted in scale mail and has a sword at his side. Kind of pokes his head into the chamber, looks around at the four of you to make sure that you're shackled. Withdraws his head back out of the chamber. A moment later, he comes back in with more orcs. All of them, of course, outfitted for combat, armor and weapons. And so 4 orcs, 1 to escort each of you, and they will lead you out of this chamber, grasping the shackles that hold your hands closed.
I will look at my orc and say, "Greetings, my name's Balthazar. What's your name?"
Scrag. That's all he says.
Can I pick up anything weird from that? Like, what the hell's going on? Why is Balthazar so,
Yeah, give me an insight roll. Oh, yeah. You definitely have a suspicion now. So you guys all come in from this doorway here, which has been opened. In this chamber, there is the guard that you see here. There is as well several more orcs and hobgoblins, and a few of them are pretty stout. One of them is a particularly large Orog orc, and he's got on plate mail, and he's got a big black top knot ponytail that sticks up. And one of the hobgoblins is one-armed, but they'll look pretty rough. Look like rough characters. Standing up on the balcony here, you see this figure. Let me see, where are we at? We're in room 206. So there's a wide entryway going outside at the right end of the image. It's flanked by 2 windows on each side. That's what you see here. Those look outside to the light of day. Those statues are visible from where you come out at. So wide entryway flanked by looming horned statues gives way to this long hallway. At the far end of the antechamber rises a balcony with a hooded figure atop it. As you enter, a slow-moving warrior clad in heavy armor stands from the steps. And of course, there's all these other orcs and orogs and hobgoblins in here with you as well. I think there's 8 of them all together. The 4 that escorted you, plus 2 hobgoblins, an orog, and 1 more orc for good measure. And of course, there's the warrior standing there. And I'm gonna move you guys over to here because this is where you're all coming in through this. Coming in through this door right here. This warrior as well, so which makes it 9 combatants possibly in the room. In addition to this little goblin here, which doesn't seem to be, he seems pretty harmless. He only has like a bunch of keys on a key ring around his loincloth. The hooded figure up here. There's one other hooded figure that you saw yesterday. He was the guy with all the keys. He has even more keys than the little goblin has. And he doesn't stick around. He makes his way out of this chamber as you guys are all brought into it. And the little goblin is attaching a key to his key ring as you guys are entering into the chamber.
Yes, hello. Are you here to take us to breakfast? We were hoping to eat before we went and did this.
I have the key to the gallows, says the little goblin. And this figure
The galley?
up here,
We want to go to the galley, not the gallows.
the figure up on the balcony says, "You will address me."
Sir, please, sir. I apologize.
Oh.
We were hoping to get breakfast.
That charm is gone. You snap out of it at this point.
Oh, I do want breakfast, though.
He says, the figure up on the balcony says, "Yeah, you will address me for the time being, for your short time being. The council has reviewed the actions of you and your party in these halls and have found you to be guilty of lawlessness and murder. You are sentenced to death. You will hang from the gallows shortly. Philip, open the door."
What about the appeal?
"There is no appeal. All judgments are final unless execution is given stay by the king." So little Philip goes over here to this door now and rattles his newfound key in it. Opening this door, it reveals a new portal. And you guys are escorted through this portal.
I have literally killed no one since I got here.
So the figure up on the balcony says, Idonius offered no encouraging words to exempt you from participating with this band of thugs, so your fate has been judged as deserving along with theirs.
So I guess this means we can't finish the princess's mission?
"Princess," the figure says suddenly. In the record, you hear the needle scratch. He says, guards, see them through to the gallows, quickly. "There are no princesses around here," is his last words.
Backfired.
You had to mention the princess.
Yeah, I figured that would happen.
Will you tell my masters at least where they can find me? I'm sure they'll want to pick me up. Diplomatic immunity? And I raise my hand to the air, hoping for the best.
"Yes, your master, he has departed from these halls and can no longer help you."
I see. That is most disappointing.
But we are supposed to talk to the king, though.
"Away with him," he says, and the orcs start to shuffle you guys all through the next portal. Unless anybody's resisting, I'm moving this on to the next chamber.
I'm gonna let it happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if they want to pick up the heavy dwarf.
Can I telekinetically push the goblin out the door after us?
Oh, jeez.
Push him out the door after you. You mean as you're walking through the portal, you push him in with you?
Yeah, I kind of usher him
Oh,
as
I
I
got
go
you.
through.
Doesn't he gets a little save or something, doesn't he?
It's a strength save.
It's a strength save. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. See what I can get here. Probably gonna fail.
Ooh.
Ooh, you need to tell me.
It's a 15. So yeah, you beat it.
The goblin kind of stumbles a little bit and then jumps back away from the portal as the orc pushes you through it. And you guys are all one by one pushed out here onto a familiar sight. The high tower over the servant quarters. think it's fair that you guys get a glimpse of this place, like an overview image. Since you're up high on this tower now, you can kind of see everything else around you. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump over here for a second, and we'll just do away with all of this. You can see everything pretty well from up here. Had a tough time with this image, with this overview, because I'm trying to only highlight the servant quarters, but you can see that there's this building in the also in the image that's like transparent. So that's that's the main keep of this place. It rises up way higher than the tower that you're on, and pretty large block of a castle there. But it is flanked on two sides by the courtyard of the servant quarters, which is below you. Most of it shrouded in fog down here. There is like one narrow little courtyard that hugs the other side of this main keep here. Don't have access. You wouldn't have access to it from the main courtyard because there's actually a wall here that closes off that courtyard, making it a separate courtyard. And you can hear dogs barking over there. Velocendim is down below. At first you just kind of see like his upper body and wings rising up out of the courtyard, but then he with one gust of his wings, a big wind sweeps all that fog obscuring the courtyard away so that you can see it much better. And while we're showing everybody everything, let's go ahead and I'll show you everything. This is your chance to take in this place. Let me go over here for a second. Give you another view of it.
Like a proper pre-death 3-mile walk here. You are.
So you can see the gallows up there where you guys are all at. Yep, exactly. And you can see the courtyard below. People are beginning to filter into the courtyard from various portals around the courtyard, dressed up nicely. They put on their best clothes for today's show. So yeah, pretty soon a crowd begins to form. Occasionally, Velocendim, who is in the midst of them, will continue to sweep his wings. This whole courtyard seems to want to magically refill with this fog in it, and only the wind from his wings is able to clear the fog so that people have a good view up to the tower overhead.
I'm gonna, as we're like walking in and doing this thing, I'm gonna try to talk to my party members about the princess. I don't have any experience. I don't know anything about her, and I ask, "What's this about a princess? It seemed to upset that guy a lot. Maybe we could use that to our advantage at the last moment."
That's kind of what I was trying to do. I don't think it worked. I think it kind of backfired.
But maybe the dragon, maybe somebody else might be sympathetic. The people. Maybe if we start talking about the princess loudly,
don't care.
Loudly to see if any of the orcs like look over and have like a positive or negative effect when we say stuff about the princess.
I like how Muzerloon seems to know already. He's like, it won't matter.
Sheep don't care, and I'm pretty sure anyone who does not want to help.
Because Muzerloon knows about the princess as well as you guys. So all the orcs follow you guys up here, or follow you out onto this tower balcony, and
I'm gonna ask the dragon if he's interested in some uncut gems.
Gems, you say? The dragon says, and sweeps himself up out of the courtyard to land on the tower that you actually see him on in the image. Which, by the way, you notice that tower is like growing clusters of sapphire crystals off of it. It must be worth like a king's fortune, in sapphire growing around the outside of that tower there. He says, "Let me see your gems, dwarf. You can't take them with you, you know."
I will take out the 5 uncut rubies that I somehow have.
Okay. The guards will help you. One of the orcs fishes around in a pouch until they find the rubies. The dragon is just a little bit shy of being able to stretch his neck out all the way over to the tower here, but he has very keen eyes, and so from 30 feet away he can inspect them fairly well. He says, you would bequeath these to me before your passing?"
I mean, it kind of looks like I won't be needing them anytime soon, and it's been interesting here for the past year, even if we have to end on bad terms.
"Most kind of you. Your word is your bond. These jewels are now mine. I will remember you," he says. And he'll go ahead and fly on up here to the edge of the tower. And Icky, go ahead and make your disadvantage thieves' tools check. That does it. You managed to get your hands free. The shackles are undone. They haven't fallen off your wrists yet. And the guards aren't paying super close attention to you at the moment.
Okay.
Can I speak into Icky's mind and ask when I should try and turn the dragon on everybody?
Try to turn the dragon on everybody.
Well, I don't know. Am I able to do somatic components while I have the manacles on?
No, you are not.
Never mind then. Just kidding.
Amongst, as well as, in addition to all of the servants, which are a motley mix of goblins, men, orcs, I think that catches the majority of them. Oh, some bugbears, a bugbear at least, that are gathered down in the courtyard below. Another creepy figure becomes visible over here on this tower, stepping around from behind that upper tower, whatever you call that, on top of that one. This what looks like some undead being comes into view. I'm gonna see if I can find him real quick so you guys can get a look at him. Yeah, here we go. Move it all over here for a second. I see the Grim Reaper here. So the Grim Reaper is looking from his tower up to the gallows there. Underneath his wide brim black hat, you sense a fiendish grin on his undead face.
I tell the dragon, I say, Dragon, I have some gems too if you're willing to pass a message on for me.
All are allowed their dying words. What would you have me tell?
So I'd get out 10 gems.
Hmm?
My 10 gems.
Okay.
And I tell
Because
them...
your hands are free now, the shackles fall away.
It'll be fun. And I tell him, I say, tell the king that his youngest daughter said that she loves him.
A few audible ahs and ahs are heard across the crowd below. Because I imagine you're shouting to that dragon on that tower, or at least speaking with some volume anyway, to get above the sound of the winds whipping around here.
Can I not be hung next to him?
Curious, says the dragon. I will heed your words. Okay, so finally, the same figure you think that addressed you in the hall before coming here comes out onto the tower to join the 8 guards. The human warrior that was down there in the tower did not come, nor did that little goblin with the keys. but the road figure does. You can just make out a human face underneath the shadows of his hood. The orcs kind of like make a line so as to protect him from any of you doing anything crazy. And he'll step out here to the corner of this tower to address the crowd below. He says, "Greetings, loyal and faithful servants of the servant quarters. Your King Osimus blesses your presence here today. We must remind ourselves that we are a lawful lot, obedient to the king in every way, and so it is that his judgment has been passed, that these four stand guilty of murder, lawlessness, and general thuggery. They have been condemned to hang by their necks. As customary, we will allow them to choose amongst themselves which one hangs first. But you're all four being kind of escorted to the steps. There's like 2 ropes that hang from each of the 2 gallows there. Oh, you know what? That's right. These all go at once. There's no point in anybody picking who goes first. That's right. I forget how this place works a little bit.
Can I can I whisper to everybody on 3 jump? Like mentally, because I have the telepathic feeling.
You sure can. He says to the crowd, he says, if anyone has any reservations, let them speak now before these men hang. And that's when a figure comes running out into the courtyard from around an unseen corner. Yeah, it's one of the guards. He says, Wait, the king has called off the execution. He wishes to have them brought before him. And the figure standing up here addressing the crowd, you hear an audible, ugh. And he kind of face palms for a moment. And he looks around to the guards. You see it's a human warrior in plate mail standing down below in the courtyard that has called off the execution. He says, very well then. See them to the king. He turns to speak to that Anauroch with the black top knot. Oh, you heard him, he says to his orc companions. Take them back. And so they take you back away from the steps of the gallows. One of them realizes that Icky has gotten his hands free. And so he speaks back to the big Orog in Orcish. Anybody speak Orcish?
Hold on.
Nope.
I think I speak something. Speak a few languages.
Okay. They pick up the shackles off the ground and probably will manhandle Icky back into the shackles unless he resists.
No, I don't resist.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's it. You guys are taken all back to
Oh,
here.
it was so much fun. I got to hang around.
I was just about to send the doves flying up into the sky.
Oh, yeah?
I pull that. I mean, it's written in there actually for those that don't get a stay of execution. It's like the doves all fly up as they release.
What was the trigger for it?
What's that? Oh, it's a handle. Each gallow has a handle. It's false bottom gallows that drop out from underneath you.
Oh, no.
man.
I said, what was the trigger for the stay of execution?
Oh, this is all like I'm just improvising this based off of what you guys have done, and really, it's funny. I was like, how do I not kill these guys? Because seems so inescapable at this point.
To be totally honest, I was half tempted to just command.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all didn't try anything because it would have turned into a big ugly melee, and I don't think it would have went well for you.
No, the dragon being there kept me from doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And I lost 5 uncut rubies.
So
Damn
you
it.
guys are all back into this chamber now. Now here stands this warrior and the little goblin. Of course, you're still accompanied by 8 orcs, roughly, anyway. Let's see, how does this work? Open the balcony portal. The robed figure tells the little goblin. He goes down here to this door. He unlocks this door with one of his keys, and you're all escorted through that. And when you go through that portal, you come out onto this balcony, strangely enough.
So how often does this happen?
This place is madness. Let's see, which one is it? Yeah. Yeah, you come out through, actually come into the chamber from this portal, then you're walked across into this portal, and that finally takes you all to here. And upon entering this chamber, you enter from this portal down here in the bottom left corner. Let's see here. Echoes of hushed whispers bounce from the high vaulted ceilings. The great King Osmus holds council with a small party. Armored and vigilant guards protect most of the portals that enter here. One can hear the pale cheers of a great crowd somewhere beyond and below the windows flanking his throne. The king, with a wave of his hand, those 3 figures standing before the throne all kind of just shuffle off down the steps over here to where these servants are. The servants will begin to escort them out the chamber towards one of these portals here. And the king the king motions forward and he says, "Bring them to me, bring them to me." And the orcs will kind of force you guys on up the stairs to about right here. That's far enough, that's far enough. These other figures will stand aside to make room for you. And he just kind of turns his head from one side to the other, looking all 3 of you up and down. And he says, "The dwarf doesn't really fit, does he?" to his warrior companion who stands beside him on the throne. He says, "No, sir. I believe the dwarf is some sort of forge assistant." "Ah," says the king. "Well, get him out of the way." And so they pull the dwarf off away from the other 3 of you. He says, "Well, they are rather amusing, aren't they? A cat man, a goat man, and a steak man." Let me see if I've got another picture of this.
I think I was just insulted.
Same.
Let me see. I want to find a JPEG. I've got a picture of the king and his immediate council in here somewhere that I would like to add to this.
Then again, I don't think they realize that I'm actually stronger than all 3 of you.
What level are you?
5.
Oh, we're all 5 too.
Yeah, but you have no weapons, and I don't think it'd take a while for you to hit me.
Sneak this image in real quick, put it up top, just so you can see a little bit more of the king. There's his throne guardian standing there next to him, and yet another robed figure, kind of like the guy on the balcony in the last chamber. On the other side of him, he looks sort of like a spoiled royal person, really. Not really particularly striking physically. He's gotten long in his years, a little bit gray-haired there. And of course, he's got his goblet held in one hand, which he waves around. You can see the crest of a heart, as in the deer, over the top of the throne. Yeah, anyway, so the great King Osmus. There he is.
I bow very, very low and take off my hat. Greetings. Greetings.
Your hat will fall off because your hands are still shackled.
Yes. My hat falls off. I will pick it up off the. Are hands shackled in front of us or behind us?
Yeah, they're shackled in front of you.
Yeah. I'll just pick up the hat off the floor. Greetings, worthy noble, worthy sovereign. We've come, and we are at your pleasure.
And so he takes another look at you, and he says, looks at his friend. He looks to the guards, and he says, "Well, do they do anything?"
Do we do anything?
And the guards kind of shrug. The other robed figure, the one that read to you your verdict, comes rushing into the chamber now through the same portal that you guys entered in from. He kind of hurries past you to approach the throne, stopping at the last steps to the top, and he says, "My lord, may I approach the throne?"
I'm going to make him, I'm going to use prestidigitation to make him smell like sulfur as he talks to the king.
Which you can do without semantic components, because it's just a cantrip.
There are semantic components. Nope, I guess I can't pull that one off.
Okay.
Darn.
He says, "Your lord, you must be wary of these men. We believe them to be spies. I would not trust a word out of their mouths. They are here to guile you in some way. I felt it was my duty to warn you." He says, yes, spies. More spies. Well, let's see what they do then. Let them loose. Guards, unshackle them. And so the guards, the orcs, unlock all the shackles that hold all four of you. No, I'm sorry, not Moozaloon. Moozaloon's off to the side. He's just kind of being held by a couple of guards over by the side, so they don't even bother to unshackle him. But the other three of you are freed.
So I go ahead and sit down with my legs crossed. Fill my arms.
Do you do anything? Do they do
Oh,
anything?
you want us to do something?
I look around for anything that's loose, like if anyone's carrying anything, and I'll kind of grab it out of their hands and start juggling. I entertained my master as well, but I fear he left me here as tribute to you.
Okay, can you actually juggle, or is that just a sleight of hand check?
I don't know if that's a specific skill. I was gonna rely on my dexterity or something, or my acrobatics or something to hopefully do a bunch of clown stuff right now.
I forget what your class is officially. Officially, you're just a fighter, right?
I have a level in rogue.
You have a level in rogue, okay.
I have 2 levels in rogue and 3 levels in fighter.
Okay.
Can I like shoot sparks out of my fingertips and kind of dance rhythmically by him while he juggles to enhance his performance?
Yes, but can we get a just give me your best thing, whether it be dexterity or sleight of hand. Just give me something. We'll call it DC 10.
It's gonna be hard to fail.
Oh, there we go. He's juggling, and Balthazar's dancing around him, shooting sparks. And the king says, "Oh, delightful! What does the snake do?"
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast darkness on the whole group.
Okay. All right, a big black.
Without somatic components, with nothing, no words, no nothing.
Fair enough. Darkness
And then
envelops all of
I'm gonna come over here because I can see in darkness now. I can come over here, and then I'm gonna right down the steps, still away from them. Plot back down, and with my legs crossed, and discontinue darkness.
Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, see, my lord, dangerous magics at play here. These three are a threat.
Cast silence on him.
Okay. Does he get a save?
No, I don't. Wait, let me see. Spells.
Start doing some cartwheels.
For the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range.
Okay. How are you going to? How are you trying to exclude from the sphere?
Oh, I just want to show him that he just cuts off and he's continuing trying to talk, but
Okay.
yet there's no words coming out of his mouth, nor can anybody hear anything.
So don't center it in a way that would silence yourself and the king as well.
If you want me to.
I mean, like if you cast it somewhere over here, that would probably clip him because he's standing about where that jester-looking figure is at.
Yeah,
So
I'll do that.
Okay, there. That sounds good. All right.
With
So he is
and
silenced.
then I tell him, I'm like, look, I can even silence people trying to speak into your ear when you wish them not to.
My lord, the warrior next to the throne says, I do not believe this is safe for you anymore. He quickly grabs the curtain that has been pulled back around the throne, and whew, you hear it rattle along its chains. The king is suddenly enveloped inside a sparkling satin curtain, concealing him from you. The figure that has been silenced, the two robed figures basically lock eyes for a moment. The rogue figure that's standing immediately beside the throne says, this isn't quite enough of this. We've seen sorcery at play here. Obviously, Moshik does not allow sorcery within these bounds. Do away with these men now. Guards, take them away. What do you guys do?
But my juggling, sire. Sire, my juggling. We do card tricks as well, and jokes and stories. Your daughter. They know where your daughter might be found.
What's that you speak of my daughter? You hear the king says from behind the curtain.
She said she still loves you. She wished us to pass you that information. Your youngest daughter.
Trickery, my lord, trickery! How many times will we let these spies and assassins into the throne? Says the figure right next to the king.
Spies and assassins, I have nothing on me.
She loves me, says the king, now peeking back out from behind the curtain. The warrior steps forward to block anyone from making any attempt to get towards the king on the throne.
I'll back up a little bit to kind of off. Sire, he loves you. Maybe you could be reunited. Maybe we could help you.
But the Jinn lords, they said that she was I would never see her again.
She sleeps. She sees you constantly. Every day in her dreams.
Never is time, but it's not forever, is it?
The robe guy next to the king says, "My lord, Moshik, he has been in the presence of Edania many times to reassure that she is well taken care of and in her slumber. You know her state already. This is not necessary." And the king
But
says,
she awoke and spoke to us.
"What did she look like?"
Uza literally just starts stating everything about the princess that he remembers.
Muzalun, who was never even with you guys, the dwarf off to the side, seems to have a vivid recollection of her, just exactly as all you guys remember her, seeing her as well.
He saw her as well. He told us.
Yeah, right.
In the packs in which they took away, we had the was it cherries, Dio?
Yeah, the cherries. Yep.
We had the cherries in which kept her asleep in our packs, in which they took away. I had the head of the snake that attacked us.
One thing about the snake I wanted to point out, it was mentioned in the last game or so and never addressed, was that you don't know if it got lost in the confusion of fighting that wolf in sheep's clothing when you first got here. But that serpent head was missing from your inventory shortly after arriving here. like I said, you don't know if it was lost in that battle or if something happened, but yes, it was. You haven't
Well, we
seen
don't
it since
have-
you've been here.
We don't have any of our stuff anymore, anyways. So.
You don't have any more of your stuff. That's true. But I did want to point that out about the serpent head. It seemed to disappear almost immediately after getting here, somehow. Okay, so the king's curious. He silences all his court to let you have to tell your story. He wants to know exactly how you came to see the princess, see his sleeping love, Idania, and what all she said to you. So what's the story you guys tell him?
So I lay it all out. I tell them about how in our world we were tasked to stop this satyr from. What were you trying to do, Balthazar? Open.
I was just looking for
God?
information.
What-
I'm trying to.
What's your charisma?
I got a whole big thing.
I need to know the charisma of whoever is doing all the talking.
Ooh.
I should probably do the talking.
My natural charisma is 14, so it's not terrible.
I'm 19.
Well, there you go.
Oh, wow.
And then I just fill in any holes that he misses.
All right, Balthazar, what's the story?
So like I helped him out.
Well, I explained that these gentlemen were chasing me and that we got knocked through this portal and just ended up here by total happenstance, and we stumbled across his daughter, who was sleeping and woke up, and we spoke with her, and she wanted us to come give you the message to send you her love. We never expected to meet someone as great and honorable as you, but we just she sent us here and requested that we go speak to the Jinn Lords to allow them to be with you again, because she watches over all and sees all, and she just dreams of this place, is what she tells us, and that she'd seen all of us before, and she knew that we'd find you.
Okay. You got anything else to add to that? Anybody got anything else to add to that?
I typed stuff in.
There was the questing beast. You defeated the questing beast.
Yeah, and everything we did was in self-defense.
The second you guys mentioned the quest beast, Musa's just gonna go, wait, that thing's back.
But yeah, and I recant those things, and
But yeah, we try to.
but yeah, everything we did was in self-defense, and we only attacked anybody that attacked us, and
All right. Who wants to make this percentile roll?
Well, I want to make just one more statement to the king that now that our mission has come to an end, either let us help you free your daughter, or you can just let us go home.
I literally have no idea how I got here.
Who was charisma 19?
Yeah. Okay. I think.
Oh, me.
I think it's you've done your best. You've told the best story you could, and from here it is up to the dice. There is a percentile chance that you have convinced the king of your story. Who wants to roll the dice for this one?
is there any way to like add a modifier to it or anything, or is it just
The
straight
modifiers
roll?
are all based on what information you share.
Oh.
I typed more stuff, by the way.
And there were these mushrooms. We found these mushrooms, and we even had one of those ward stones. And the bugbear, we really didn't mean to do anything to it. We just want to go home.
I
If he
happen to have a
keeps-
brass bowl that I don't remember where it came from.
You have a brass bowl. Yeah, I know where that brass bowl came from. I'll bet you money. You really got to write these room numbers down, man.
I think I did, and then something happened, and then I had to rewrite the everything, and I forgot what room it was.
You only cheat yourself, but I'm going to look up something real quick because I think I remember this. Brass bowl.
While he's looking that up, who's the charismatic one of us?
I am, but like if modifiers aren't important, then
Gotcha.
I mean, I don't think it matters who rolls. But I mean, I'll roll it. We'll see what happens.
What at a game? What's your what skill?
Is that your roll? You got a 27?
Apparently.
Low's good, right?
Low is good. Low is good, and thanks to his high charisma, and nobody but Balthazar could have done this either. If that roll had been up to Iki's storytelling, you would have failed it. The difference was like 4 percentile points, and that was within that range. And that is what you need. You needed a 29 to snag this roll. So the king says, I don't know why, but I believe them. And the robed men are both just kind of like shaking their heads, have palms on foreheads. The warrior's a little confused by all of this. He says, yes, my lord, perhaps there is merit to their words. Leopoldo drops to his knees. So what, then, are you to do about it if I spare your lives?
Oh, we're to go to see the Djinn Lords and to let them to beg them to let you join your daughter again.
We cannot let you do that. For you see, the Djinn Lords hold my precious daughter's fate in their hands. And if I do anything to go against the deal that was struck with them, well, it would not bode well for my dear Idania. So, I cannot allow you passage towards the seat to see these Djinn Lords. I'm afraid.
Okay, what would you want us to do? How about we ask you the question? What would you want us to do?
You see, my lord, everything you have worked your entire life for is being threatened here, says his robed consul standing next to him. He says, if you let these men, if you are creatures, whatever they are, live knowing that they have intentions of undoing the Djinn pact that you made, you could unravel everything here and never see your daughter again. I will never see her again either way, the king says, and kind of gets up from the throne, and he starts to take a stroll. He's going to stroll down off the throne. His warrior there immediately clicks his fingers, and several of these full plate armored servants standing off to the side here attached to him to make sure he's guarded. He's going to step down here amongst his servants. My wine, he says, and one of the servants quickly fills his jug, and although he is too short to look out the windows properly, he will kind of gaze off into the blue sky outside. She loves me. Is that what you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is true, my lord.
And she has sent you.
Yes.
Well, I cannot put such creatures to their deaths, I suppose. I will stay your execution, but you do not have my permission to advance into the upper halls or to seek out these Djinn Lords to undo the contract that I willingly agreed to. However, you may return to whatever lives you lived before this. And perhaps I should call you back again to juggle for me. That was quite entertaining.
Yes, my lord. Happy to do it.
You didn't like my my disappearing trick?
I was entertaining, but I'm afraid my greatest console, the great magician Moshik, has outlawed any sorcery within these halls. So Please refrain from doing that again.
Of course, of course. Anything you wish, sire.
The wizard knows the best, he says as he makes his way back to his throne. Very well, then.
Magic does corrupt people.
This has been entertaining and uplifting, I suppose. I should retire to my chambers. He says, dismiss the court for today. See these back to the servant quarters. And so that's it. You guys get escorted back out the way you came, with the two robed figures passing crossed eyes at each other as you make your way out of here.
So we belong here now?
I guess so.
Ah, hell no. I'm going to find my way out of here.
Eventually. Same.
And this whole time I was ignored and I'm still shackled.
They escort us out and you're still in handcuffs.
You just look behind, you see the door, you guys turn around to walk out and you just see a Dorf just pissed off now. He's just like, fucking assholes, forgot about me.
They turn all the lights off and everybody goes to bed and you're just left in that big hall alone.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious. I'm just standing in the hall now with just all by myself with cuffs on.
Now, before we get out of that room, we got to ask for those sapphire ward stones each anyway, so...
we need all our stuff back.
Yes, that's true. But I feel like if we have a ward stone, we can just go around and get our stuff back. And we can get to the Great Hall for dinner.
So the question is, are you guys going to forget the dwarf?
No, I'm not going to forget the dwarf. Because, I mean, if the king's giving us a choice between leaving and staying here, my lord left me behind. So, I mean, I know a couple people here already, including you, and I have no problem staying here if we're not going to be able to advance and they're just going to kick us out. So, no, I'm not going to forget you.
So you guys know how you got here, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh, well, lucky you, Dwarf. I literally, my intro was, I woke up one day and I'm in this freaking place. No idea how.
Oh, shit. That's a rough one.
Oh yeah, I think we have a running theory that, my god put me here, but we're not 100% sure.
You could just be stuck in a really weird dream.
I mean, technically speaking, the princess is asleep. That is the reason the princess went back to sleep when I met her. It's like, oh, if I'm awake, then everything disappears.
We were gonna take her with us.
I don't know exactly what she told you guys, but she told us that she couldn't be awake for long, or the castle would be destroyed.
Oh yeah, no, we're
basically her dream.
We were gonna let her go back to sleep, and we're just going to take her with us.
I wonder how long it's going to take them to unshackle me.
We're just gonna leave you in cuffs for the rest of the night. It's fine.
You know, I've seen the plate armor now. That's going to be my next project.
Before the king leaves, I'd like to kind of plead for a couple ward stones and to free the dwarf as well, since he so kindly threw his lot in with us.
What's that? What did I miss?
Sorry, I thought you were there. Before the king kind of gets up and leaves, Leopoldo wants to make a plea for couple of the wardstones for us and to free the dwarf.
Wardstones. That will be up to Oso, he says, motioning towards one of the two robed figures. The one that escorted you guys in here, kind of.
Hate that guy.
And unshackle the dwarf. The king motions with his hand. Is his last words before departing. So, they'll let Muzaloon out of the shackles. So, of course, you have to come back into the this chamber through. Well, you come back in through this portal. You're escorted through the portal here. You come back out down here. Finally, still with all these orcs surrounding you, also returns back to his position up here on the balcony. He tells Philip, the little goblin below, to close this door, or this door rather. So once you're all back downstairs, Philip will close that door. Very well then, you heard the king. You're free to go, I suppose. Don't get in any more trouble around here. You only get one stay of execution.
Is there places where... So, the thing is we were thrusted here, so we don't really know about this place, and nobody gave us time to talk about this place.
Mm-hmm.
Is there places we're not supposed to be, places we're supposed to be, things we're supposed to do? Well, what the hell goes on in here?
Well, there's guards posted in many chambers, and they will let you know if you're not supposed to be there. There are many chambers which take care of themselves. You would do well to learn of those chambers from your fellow peasants down in the tavern, or wherever they collect at. Other than that, you're free to go. I don't suggest you loiter around very much. There is a way back to the realms you came from. In the stables, you will find a portal that'll take you back to your home realms if you so wish to leave here. If you are to stay, I suggest you make yourselves busy doing something. You will need money to purchase food. You can find quarters with the other servants, those that will have you. Perhaps there is a bed empty somewhere. I don't know. It's not my problem. Please be gone from this hall now.
Is there a way to get our stuff back from when we were arrested?
You forfeited those goods upon your arrest. They have been dispersed amongst the inhabitants of this place. Perhaps you can track some of those things down. You may have to barter for them back.
Wait, there was a way to get out of here this entire time and no one told me? Well, freaking... That's good to know, as Anuz is just leaving. He's like, that's good to know.
Well, maybe Musa always knew, but he wanted to go back. Wasn't he obsessed with that one place where you were trying to do some there was a workshop?
I thought I think I was obsessed with it because of a curse, but I'm pretty sure we dispelled that curse.
You dispelled the curse, but I kind of thought that you still wanted, even of your own volition, you wanted to go back to it. I don't know. I'm just giving you a reason why you've stuck around this long.
I always thought it was because he appeared here one day. Didn't know how he got here.
Well, no, he's got his whole story. I mean, which you're free to share with your companions about how you got here, which is, with the other party that you were with.
Yeah, I explained to them how I got here. I woke up one day and I was just in a room at my old party.
Yeah, right.
And then the curse kind of veered me off, but we also were I was also high enough level to where we could dispel it at the time.
But you faced the questing beast just like they did, defeated it, spoke with the princess, came here. Very similar story to what these guys have experienced.
Oh yeah. I will also warn you, don't touch the bees.
The bees?
I did tell you it was cursed, right?
But the bees?
How the hell do you think I got cursed?
It was a beehive.
Okay, don't touch the bees. Gotcha.
Cool.
And before this guy really gets out of his presence, I kind of reach up my hands. Wardstone, sire, Wardstone.
No, I'm afraid not. Wardstones are only for the most respected and revered and trusted guests, of which the four of you are not.
I will be back soon for mine then. Thank you, sire.
I've been here for a year, have done nothing, and all of a sudden I'm no longer trusted. Oh well. I'm going to go back to the forge then. See ya. I'm going back to to my work. I've been inspired by by those guards who had full plate. I'm making me some full plate. I'm gonna see if I can't make some.
Yeah.
Well, a drink before we leave. I say as we're walking out.
Yes, we should go back to the bar.
Guys, remember how to get there?
We went through a bunch of fucking portals. Let's just ask this guy right here how to get to the bar.
Old Mosar, long in the tooth, old guard here. He says, well, you just go right down through that portal there. He points towards, which one of these is it? I think I would know this place by now. Yeah, this one. He points down to there. He says, that portal
Okay.
will take you back to the tavern.
I appreciate you.
Okay, so to the tavern it is.
Yep.
Okay. Where's the damn tavern at? There it is. Okay. A happy crowd kind of cheers at the four of you all coming back into the tavern. Yay! They were spared. A few orcs kind of scowl in disgust. I don't trust them. But not everyone takes that attitude. Some people will probably think of you guys as sort of semi-celebrities now. So you got to have audience with the king? Says some stranger. Did you
Yes.
find my cat yet? Asked another woman.
He was magnificent.
I'm like this cat right here, and I pointed.
No, not that one,
I
stupid.
point at Leopold.
She says a regular cat and then walks away disgusted.
I am an extraordinary cat.
Well, that lady doesn't have to like you. We like you.
I barely know any of you.
I guess you're all right, Leopold.
So
I guess.
Yeah, there's servants. There's people that will be eager to make conversation with you. There will be people who don't want to make conversation with you.
I want to scope around to see if Luza from the buttery is in here.
No, she is not. I don't think she likes coming here that much. I think she mostly keeps to herself. You're probably one of her few friends.
I want to mentally message Icky and say, so how do we get to the next level and get rid of Moshik for the princess?
I reply back to him. I like shrug at him. I'm like, I have no idea. Let's figure out this place first. Let's spend some time incorporating ourselves.
All right. Well, I guess it's time for a beer.
Notice.
And then I pull out my pockets and realize I have absolutely nothing.
Hey DM,
Yeah.
would you allow a time skip in this?
Oh yeah. Anytime, guys. I am not at all like trying to play everything out moment by moment. Anytime you want to just say
That's
5
what I was
days
saying.
passes.
That's what I was saying. Like, spend like a month here actually incorporating ourselves into this place and figuring it out and coming back to each other.
Yeah, if that's what everybody else agrees to, we can certainly do that.
Oh yeah, I'm down. I was just making a point that we didn't have anything anymore.
All right.
Yeah.
But where are
Well-
you going to sleep for that month is the question.
Well, he said the servants' quarters is where they sleep.
Yeah, right. So getting to know this place would involve first figuring out how it works a little bit, which is there are about 3 main barrack houses in the servant quarters that house various groups of servants. Um, and usually there's a few beds to spare, but right now they have a problem with one of the barracks houses being infested with gremlins. And so a lot of people have kind of been displaced temporarily until that can be dealt with. Unfortunately, there's also some other problems. There's 2 more ruffians on the loose around here that have been causing mayhem. That would be, of course, the 2 people that Leopoldo knows well. What are their names?
Buffo and Singe.
Yeah, right. So the
Hate
guards have been busy searching for them. But yeah, if one were willing to help take care of that problem with those gremlins, then surely there might be a few extra beds to spare if that barracks could be reclaimed.
Yeah, we can do gremlins first and then do the ruffians next. He's the
yeah.
best at bounty hunting jobs.
Okay.
Balthazar is ready to do what it takes to get through this mission and
Is
get
everybody
to
okay?
actually having things again.
Is everybody okay? Like, are you all wounded still? And are
You had us
present?
through that long rest, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I have not been hit once.
Hmm.
Musa is gonna look at all 3 of them, see how spare their armor and weapons are. He's looking at them. He's like, "Yeah, you 3 aren't going anywhere until we go see the black. We're going to the blacksmith. We're gonna prep you guys up right, because honestly, you 3 look like you're about to get that one a gentle breeze could knock you over."
That's true for me. True enough.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out. I was trying to think about how the hell did you get back and forth to see that blacksmith? Because I don't think there's any particularly easy way to get to him. So what I've decided is you just got given a spare key to the blacksmith shop at some time in the past, which you
Oh,
have
sweet.
stashed out in the courtyard for whenever you need it, like under some loose cobblestone. So, if you guys want to go see the weaponsmith, Frost
I'm
or Muzzaloon can certainly make that happen.
Before we leave, I get up on a chair and I say, "Kind people of the servants' quarters, excuse me. It seems when we were arrested, all my friends and I donated all of our things to you, not thinking we would need them because we forfeited our lives. But as it turns out, we could use at least a beer."
Of course, says a man. I'll buy these souls drinks. Why, they've lived to see another day. And that's reason enough for me to celebrate. That's the knife thrower talking. He's the guy right there. So he buys you guys all drinks.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Musa will take it, tip it, do the whole dwarf thing for when someone gives them a beer, and then just downs it.
Yeah. Here you
So,
go.
so get outfitted. Well, y'all get outfitted. All I need is a quarterstaff or a spear, and let's take care of those goblins.
I'm just glad they didn't ask
Or
me to
gremlins.
take my armor off.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I think there's a kind old man here. This guy here, he's got a walking staff, and he says, son, if you've escaped the gallows this day, let me give you my walking staff." And so he gives Icky a walking staff. As far as the rest of your gear goes, it mostly got snatched up by some of these orcs. They don't look like they were going to give any of it back, but however, a few things maybe did trickle into some nicer hands here. So,
I didn't have anything because I was already caught. So
and you do have a new rapier, so you got a weapon. You don't have to worry about that. Has anybody got any essential gear that you can't be your character class without? That
I need an arcane focus.
What is that?
It allows me to cast spells with material components without having the materials, unless it's
Yeah, it's kind of like
cost prohibitive.
It's like a sorcerer's holy symbol, sort of.
yeah.
I got you. Do you know what yours was?
I always just make it like a crystal,
Okay.
so it's something that I can fit my hand in.
All
No,
right.
is that like something like a holy symbol for a cleric?
Essentially,
I would like. Well, hey, I kept those manacles. How about that?
Sure. Fair enough.
I kept the manacles, and I would like my thieves' tools kit because that's expensive as shit.
Yeah, gotcha. Let me think about the thieves' tools. As far as the crystal goes, no one actually remembers taking possession of the crystal. So they were kind of like shrugs when you mention it. But later, after a few drinks, you'll happen to notice there's this little trough kind of over in this corner here by the edge of the bar. This is generally just like where everybody pours the swill out at the end of their drinks. Um, and it's probably been urinated in a few times, and you happen to notice the crystal sparkling down there in that slush of stale ale, wine, and urine.
I pick it up and I jump up on the bar and start dancing around. My hooves kicking dirt everywhere.
I think that one had a little too much to drink.
Yeah, sit down. You smell like piss.
I hold the crystal out and I look at it and I look at them. I look at the crystal. I look at them and I'm just giddy.
Maybe he should not have that.
Oh no! This is a very special stone, and it got taken away from me, and I got it back, and I'm very very excited.
Yes, but
Later,
from what I'm hearing, you're not very trustworthy. So
I do.
a few minutes later, Neb and his son enter into the tavern. Neb, you remember, was the locksmith guy that originally busted you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He'll walk in, and the knife thrower here, we'll just call him Carl, says,
Damn it, Carl.
"Hey, Neb, these guys were supposed to be hung today. They're the ones that you caught." And Neb's kind of like, "Oh, well, this is awkward." And he says, "Hey, didn't you end up with those tools that snake one was carrying?" Neb says, "Oh, yes, I did." And he says, "Well, they volunteered to clear out the gremlin infested barracks. And why don't you be a good sport and give them those tools back?" Neb kind of shrugs. He says, "Well, I don't really have much use for them. I suppose so. By the way, I have a key to those barracks. When do you want to go there?"
I think. Are we all prepped? Are we all ready to go?
I'm good to go. They didn't make me take my leather off. I have a rapier. That's me.
I mean,
I'm ready to go because I have to collect the materials for my next set of armor, and I can't do that unless I explore.
Neb says he can give you your tools back now or later. It's up to you. To Icky.
It's whatever. If you have the key to the barracks, then how about we go? Oh, by the way, here's a key that I found. It was in room 275.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll have any use for it, so here you go.
He says, "Oh yes, yes, that's Tigard's key. I'm sure he'd like that back. I can give it to him if you'd like."
Sure.
Okay. All right. And so Neb says, "Well, look, I suppose this would be better off if we just go ahead and make amends now." He says, "I meant nothing. I meant no harm, of course. I was just, you know, doing what you're supposed to do when we find intruders.
No
I
hard
hope you guys
feelings,
can forgive me."
No hard
Oh,
feelings.
I get it. No worries.
All right.
The only
then.
thing that I wish is we didn't even know where to go or what to do. If somebody would have just pointed us or told us anything, but said we were attacked many times.
Yeah, you have to kind of learn the ropes of this place. Some don't do that very well. Many end up on the gallows. But, of course, that's the price when you're the king of the greatest realms ever known. Lots of spies and assassins, so they tell me.
Well, all right. Let's head over to the clear out these gremlins.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that room now.
Before we leave, I just want to get a really, really good look at the bartender.
Oh, yeah, Nonus. That guy. Creeps you out every time you see that face. You saw that face in the wall. Um, and I have to say, he's not like a cheery looking bartender. He's kind of got a sunken face. If you zoom in real close on that illustration, like he's just sort of a creepy looking dude. He's got like these dark eyes.
Yeah.
Anyway, and yeah, he's not too much on merrymaking. He just serves drinks up. He can offer like the most baseline politeness to customer service. And that's about it. Anyway, Neb says he'll be right back. He goes and fetches a key. He doesn't bring his son back with him. He says, "Front door, back door," he says, pointing to the two ends of the tavern.
Whichever one we're closest to.
Okay, front door it is.
I need to go to the courtyard and pick something up first.
All right. I'm going to grab that key.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the key.
All right. So you know that you can go out the portal in the front, and it'll go straight out into the courtyard. So you could just go out that way. Of course, the fog has returned to the courtyard by the time you get out there, which means you have to push against it, moving slowly to the little corner where the loose cobble is, that you hid the key under. You come back a few minutes later and rejoin the group. Neb is standing there waiting, as along with your companions, and then Neb unlocks the front door. He closes the door, then places the key into it, turns it, opens it up, and he motions his hand towards the portal. He says, "Have at it, friends. Good luck." They're feisty little creatures.
Thank you, friend. I wondered, when we are successful in our task, do you sell keys? I was wondering if I could get a key to visit two of my friends, Ruby and, Lusa.
I'm forbidden from making or selling keys without express permission from also the Seneschal.
I see. I'll go through the proper channels.
Yes, thank you for understanding. Okay, so you guys are going in?
Yep.
I guess so.
Yep.
All right, so you come into the bottom of this chamber. Guess I should probably hide it since I've never been here before.
We have been here. I know this stairwell.
Seems familiar.
Do all of these stairwells look the same?
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else has been in these.
It actually, I think it's This is actually a new room to you, but yes, it does look very much like the architecture is the same in many chambers.
Because we were told there were multiple barracks rooms, so we must have been in one of them at some point.
Damn.
Moose is gonna pull out a list of stuff he needs for making the next tier of armor.
The DM is going to create a monster sheet for a monster he never made.
Oh yeah, you guys never did say where you were from.
In character or out of character?
In character.
Iggy's from a Yanti civilization, in which he left, and he pursued basically Way of the Monk, Way of the Shadow Monastery. That was a fair ways away.
I was more along the lines of what realm you're from.
Forgotten Realms.
Leopoldo is served in a court of a air genasi, so I think I probably lived in the plane of air most recently.
Okay, guys, I've got my shit together now. What's the party doing?
No, we're pushing forward.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and stealth.
All right.
Is that all right?
Give me the stealth roll.
I'm gonna sneak up right kind of on his back, doing the same thing.
Yeah, so, see, you can hear the sounds of creatures giggling, breaking things, and cutting up upstairs. And so you begin to go...
Moose is literally just gonna walk up the stairs.
Okay.
I walk up first.
Okay.
He's looking at the he's looking at the area the two people stealthed at, and it's like, and walks right up the stairs, like, bring it, people.
No, these stairs are narrow enough that you do have to wait your turn because these guys in the front, there's really not enough room to get around each other in this narrow stairwell. So Icky is first up to the top, and he can peek into the lower floor of this chamber and see. Oh, damn it. How many times must I say I really hate the reveal tool in this program? Can you guys see that floor above? Yeah.
No.
No.
No, I can only see up to Icky.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Like so many takes for it to actually take that you're using the tool. Okay, so you can see into this lower floor here. Sitting right there on the table is a gremlin sitting on a plate at the moment. It is just eating whatever rotten food scraps were left on the plate. It's like a 3-foot tall little creature. You guys know what a gremlin looks like. So it is oblivious to you being here. You can hear, there's more of them in this room. You hear the giggling, and you can hear like boards clanking as they're shuffling around under beds, behind shelves. There's some stairs that go up. There's some wooden steps that go up to an upper floor above this one you're in now. Those are
Okay. I signal to the rest of the group quietly. There's one down here, and then I hear more up top.
I'll draw my fresh rapier.
And I tell them I'm going to try to rush them.
All right, I'll put my hand on your back and I'll be right behind you.
okay. So let's go ahead and get the initiative counter started then.
Frost, this rapier doesn't come with any. It's just a regular non-magical rapier, correct?
It is just
Yeah, I can't make magical stuff yet.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh,
What
nice.
in the hell?
21. Everybody in there now?
Yep.
Good lord, there's like 20 of you in here right now.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to rush his ass before he even notices that we're here.
Who? I've got like way too many of you guys in here. I'm gonna delete some of these
Really?
lower numbers here.
Because they're not there yet.
Oh, I deleted too many. Who's not in there yet?
I'm gone.
I rolled, but I only saw the four of us. You must have seen doubles or something.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. Musa, will you just roll one more time? I'll put it back in as whatever you first rolled. Yeah, 11.2.
I was. Do you still have mine up there?
Yeah, I do.
8 point. Oh, really? I don't see it. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not either.
No, that's fucked up. All right, does everybody remember what they rolled? I'm just going to redo this whole thing.
Yeah, 8.2.
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
That is 17 as well.
All right, go ahead and put yourselves back on there one more time. If it'll let you change it, just go ahead and change it.
Can I keep mine?
No, you can't. Do I have to change the numbers manually, or are you guys able to do it?
I just changed mine.
I was able to
You
change.
don't have to change mine. I rolled the same thing I rolled the first roll.
Nice.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Somebody had beaten me, and that was Leopold with a 22, I believe.
Nope, I got a 8.2 or something for my initial. Nope, I don't know.
Yeah, nobody did that well.
I think I got it right now. So, Leopoldo, you're first. What do you do?
No, so I don't know how that changed. I'm supposed to be at 8.2. That's
Oh,
what I
are
rolled.
you supposed to be 8.2? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I'm the highest amongst us.
Okay. Is it correct now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, awesome. And so I am really first, huh? So
Do we get a surprise, Dio? Since he doesn't notice us?
You know what? I think I will give you a surprise. So, Icky, you're first up the stairs. What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna wonk him across the head as fast as I can. I'm gonna rush the shit out of him.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Armor class 14. Smack.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and roll around, and I'm gonna kick him.
Okay. How about it? That's gonna do it. That'll do it. The kick kills it. So you spring into the room, taking out the first one immediately. The others are not seen, however. So Balthazar, you come up. I'm going to assume everybody comes up the stairs so that all of you can move around into the room or do whatever you need to do. So Balthazar, what do you do?
Can I see more of them? How many can I see?
0, because he just killed the only one that was visible.
Can I look and see if there's any hiding around anywhere?
Yep, give me a perception roll.
You mind if I help, Dio?
Yep, everybody can go ahead and make a perception check.
No. I'm not seeing it.
Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, there's one under the table, there's one behind the middle bed, and there's one hidden in the shadows of the shelf. So,
Okay. Who made it?
it's actually on Balthazar right now.
So if I can see some,
Yeah, let me go ahead and drop some tokens for them so you can see where they're at. Why is this fucking token? Why is this creature not here? Let's see what happens if I do this. There we go. So what did I say? There's one under the table, There's one under the middle bed, and there's one over here in the corner by the shelf and the steps.
All right. I'm going to let out a light invocation, and let's get an intelligence save from this first one.
All right. Showing off his new spell.
Oh, no, it's not the new one. This is an old favorite.
I see.
It should be 15 now. I
Oh, it is just Mind Sliver. I see. Saw Sliver and thought it was silver. Okay. Intelligence saving throw. I can't believe these things have got a decent intelligence, but they do. It's modified to a 15. So actually passed.
Mine's supposed to be a 15. I don't know why it says 14 on there right now, but it still
gotta go
passes
in there.
anyway.
You gotta go in there and change it manually.
There's something about my proficiency bonus that's not upgrading in all my things.
I don't know. I'm imagining Icky went up onto the top of that table to take out that
Yes.
gremlin. Okay. Burst up onto the table, swat with the staff, and then kick it off into the floor. Do I still take the damage on a pass save?
No, not on this.
Okay, cool. You got anything else? Or is it Muza's
Nope,
turn?
that's all I got.
Alright, Muza? Did you have to go up the stairs to cast that spell? Do you have to see your target?
Yep. I was coming up just enough to see it,
Okay,
and then I was gonna stop.
I'll just put you right there. Muza, it's yours.
I'm gonna climb the stairs.
I'll make way as everyone's running by me.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see that one under the table. It's probably the first one you spot.
Okay. I'll cast Guiding Bolt. Oh, hey, 16.
That hits. Yep. Radiant light destroys the creature. It withers into nothing. And Leopold, did you have anything else? I didn't want to skip you too fast.
No.
Okay. Leopoldo.
All right. In accordance with my initiative roll here, I will stroll up slowly and assess the room. Seeing a couple of gremlins out, I will. I guess this one will catch my eye first, and I'll look quickly to the corner and pounce on it, attacking it with my rapier.
Okay.
Ooh, 26 to hit.
That'll definitely hit it.
And 12 piercing damage.
And that's it. You skewer it on the end of your blade. That leaves one left, and it's its turn, and it's going to fly up the stairs. Get the fuck away.
Was it near me? Was it within 5 feet?
It was not.
Okay.
It was almost, but not quite. So it escapes upstairs. Then what do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and head up with it.
Okay.
Woo! Can you reveal the map for me?
I am trying, but this program sucks. There we go.
I'm on DM. So I catch up to him, and I'm gonna go ahead and flop him across the head again.
All right.
This one across the head.
Smack. Yep. Definitely hit.
All right.
4, it won't kill it.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'll spend 1 key point to do flurry of blows and attack twice. Ugh. Neither of them hit.
Okay. Balthazar.
How far up those stairs can I get?
What can a human, or what can you move per round? What's your movement rate?
35.
35. That will do it. You could get all the way up, but when you get up there, you see that Icky is blocking the path because he's swatting at it from basically from the top step. You could spend the rest of your movement to kind of hoist yourself up onto the, like, go, like bypass the couple of steps towards the top and just end up upstairs, but not be able to attack.
Would you allow me to move out of the way if I saw him?
Or actually, you know what? I think you've got line of sight to the creature from where you're at right now. So if you only need to be able to see it to target it, you're probably good to go.
Oh, if I can do that, let's do that. And,
Okay.
and I don't see any others up there.
Give me a
As I'm going
perception
up.
roll.
Boop.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Let me see here. Where are all of these bastards at? Okay. You can see one more hiding behind this chest here.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna. Since I think Iggy's got that one covered, so I'm gonna mind sliver the one that's back there. Come on, I swear I just fixed that. Hang on, let me do this. There, that one says 15.
All right. +2 to my roll. That's a fail. Or do you make a... No, I do get a save. DC 15 save. So 5 points of damage.
Yep, and you're gonna take a D4 from a saving throw before the end of my next turn if you're still functioning.
Okay. All right. Musa.
Oh, I'm sure they can handle up there, so I'm going to just look around down here.
Okay. Do you want to look around or like poke around? Investigation or perception?
Perception.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception roll. You notice, I mean, the gremlins have made a mess of this room. They've broken a bunch of jars, so there's broken glass in the floor. Food all over the table up here from where they've been eating some of the rotting scraps in here. You know that unseen servants, even though there are actual servants here, occasionally unseen servants just randomly place food in parts of the palace, so it's not unusual that they might have food being brought to them even though they've been occupying this place. Yeah. I don't think there's anything to notice. I don't think your perception check reveals anything. Leopold.
All right, before I walk away from these bunk beds, I kind of like touch them to see if they're up to my standards, see if it's worth fighting for this place in the first place. And then I will dash past here. I will pick up this bucket to replace the one I lost. And I will kind of just take my full movement to go as far up the stairs as possible. I guess that's diagonally across the room.
Yeah, I think that you can probably come up right up behind Balthazar.
All right. I don't have any... I don't have any ranged weapons, so I think below Musa there was like a teapot or a coffee maker of some kind. If that is a real thing, I'm going to put that in my bucket.
Oh, yep, it was, and you do. All right. the cabinet that is directly behind Balthazar, well, not directly behind, but sort of behind Balthazar, suddenly bursts open. And since these gremlins are probably fighting a losing battle, I'm going to give him a little bit of fun here. He's going to use his movement to create a bonus attack with the cabinet door being flung open at Balthazar. And let's see.
Is that a dex save?
It's a miss anyway, so that doesn't do anything. But the gremlin that bursts out from it will just try to jump up onto your back. It's got a little, like, jagged, rusty, old short sword in its hand, and so it'll come down onto your back, biting and stabbing, and making 2 attacks with +5 to hit. That's not bad. First one is for the bite, and the second one is for the stab. +5 to hit. I think it hit with both of those. I got an 18 and a 20.
Is that to me?
Yeah, against you.
Oh yeah, those both hit.
Okay. Okay, so it bites down into your shoulder for +3 here, 7 points of damage, and it
Ouch.
stabs into your back with the short sword for 4 points of damage, for a total of 11 points of damage.
DM.
Yo, I'll place one more there to be the one.
When a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a creature other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Oh, nice. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, nice.
There you go.
Right.
Balthazar has hoisted the gremlin up to be just perfectly level with the swing of the broad swing of your staff as you hook back behind you to smack it for 6 points of damage. Am I reading that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. A
And
pretty
his
good
speed
smack.
is 0 for the rest of the turn.
But this one that has leaped onto Balthazar is definitely the king gremlin. If you guys ever actually watched the old movie Gremlins, it's what was that one's name? The leader of the pack.
Right.
Spike?
What was it?
Stripe.
Stripe.
Yeah,
Yes,
Stripe.
It's Stripe. It's the meanest, fiercest looking gremlin you've ever seen, and it's doing its best to do in Balthazar. Okay, and so that was your bonus, or that was a reaction, and so now Icky, it's your actual turn.
Sorry, you can see now in magical darkness, right?
No. I can't even see in regular darkness.
I
Well,
can.
This is gonna suck for you. So I cast darkness.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to hit the gremlin that's on Balthazar's back with unarmed strike, and I get advantage with it.
Yep, that'll hit it. Okay.
Basically, while they're in the darkness, they have the blinded condition. Neil.
Gotcha. Which is what? Like, is it disadvantage?
I have advantage. I have advantage on my attacks. They have disadvantage on their attacks.
Okay. All right.
And any type of spells that require line of sight no longer work.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, because I remember we've done this darkness scenario once before with the wolf in sheep's clothing when you guys first got here, and you couldn't see in darkness in that scenario. And I remember we talked about it. So why can you see in this?
I have a level of fighter, and I took blind sense as my fighting style.
Booyah. Okay, makes sense.
There you go.
Okay. Good move, and I got the damage recorded. This tough little gremlin is not defeated by this. It will continue fighting. You got anything else?
That's it.
Balthazar, what do you do?
I'm going to yelp and go, help! And I'm going to grab Icky above me and Leo below me, and I'm going to use some sorcery points and twin this.
Nice.
I'm casting haste on both of them.
Nice. Oh yeah, it's about to get mop up time.
That's 3 sorcery points, so I'm down to 2 now.
Okay. Do you have anything else this round?
That's my action. I'm not sure that I can quicken a cantrip if I've already used sorcery points this turn.
I would have to be. I would think a cantrip that can be used as a bonus action, if those exist.
Well, it was so I would quicken it and make it a bonus action.
Ah.
But I've already used sorcery points, so I'm not sure I can do that twice on a
I think
turn.
you still can. I don't know. Let me look it up if you want me to.
I love learning 5th edition, so I'm always for having a ruling made and getting educated about something. I'll probably forget it next time, but well, it'll stick eventually.
You can only use one metamagic option on a spell when you cast it. So, to me, that says that it's not just on one turn.
Yeah.
Once a turn. So
it's first spell.
Yeah.
So you know what? Let's go ahead and use another sorcery point, and I'm going to. Oh, shit! I was supposed to use my new spell a second ago, but I'm just going to mind sliver the one that's attacking me.
Okay.
So I need an intelligence save. I don't know why I keep using that. Let me.
+2 to my save, and that is a nat 1, so it fails.
It's just 2 psychic damage, but it's D4 to the next save you make. So.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm sorry. What was the damage again? 2. I see.
2.
+2. Yeah, this little gremlin is taking a beating, even with the psychic damage. All that managed to do is basically just fling it off of you, but it is still fighting, and it starts to pull itself back up with dagger in hand, ready to attack. Musa.
Oh man. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me roll another d6. I've never changed. Oh, well, that sucks too.
Wow.
I gotta change this to be
This guy's getting
2d6.
And it's still alive, even with the extra point of damage. Musa.
Oh, so yeah, he just sees a spear of darkness pop up, and he's like, "Oh, I guess I can't handle it."
Yep, and the clump of the stairs creaking. I don't know if these stairs can even hold all of these people at once on them. You down below, being of structural mind, might think, hey, those stairs might collapse with all those guys on it.
Yeah, I'm too heavy to go up those stairs. I'm gonna just search around here.
Okay. All right. You can give me an investigation roll then, and I'll have you start searching. I'll let you know if you find something.
Investigations.
Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and move on to Leopoldo, who so nimbly
also has blind fighting.
Nice.
So he will put his, I think, what is it, Balthazar just reached out to kind of grab him.
I cast haste on you, so you get an extra attack.
Excellent. So I kind of grab his back to thank him for that, and I try to work my way around him slowly sensing wherever that goblin that fell, or the gremlin that fell off his back.
Yeah, I'll if you give me a DC 13 acrobatics, I'll let you use your movement to get past Balthazar and up onto the upper floor. Oh yeah.
All right.
So it's an extra action, Balthazar. Balthazar, not an attack.
So the action can be used to take the attack, but you only get one weapon attack. You can dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. You get a +2 to your AC is another big thing.
Yeah, perfect.
An advantage on dex saves.
All right, so I kind of put myself right there, sensing this guy who fell off of Balthazar's back. I can see in the darkness. It can't, so that puts me at advantage, which gives me sneak attack, and I will pierce it, hopefully, with my rapier.
Yes, you will.
21 to hit. I will use my hasted action. I don't get sneak attack twice, so I will just attack him regularly. Critical hit. That would have been great on the first one, but 17 more points.
Yeah, you in the course of feeling your way up onto this upper floor here, you just actually grab Stripe by one of his ears accidentally, and realizing what you got a hold of, pull the rapier right to his throat and nearly cut his head off with one long slice. Blood will spray everywhere. No one will see it.
And then, and I look up to everybody knowing that they didn't see it, but hopefully they felt some of that warm spray.
Balthazar's just drenched.
And I'll use the rest of my movement, such as it is, to kind of circle around the other one.
Okay.
Hopefully, Icky. Well, you have advantage, so never mind. Just kind of trying to encircle this guy.
Yeah, so last round that one didn't make an attack while the other one did, was because it basically was running over here, and these two gremlins sort of had a morale battle with each other, which eventually resulted in the two of them moving back in to help Stripe out. And so you stumble out of the darkness just as they're coming up to attack, and they have little rusty short swords as well.
Ooh, can I just make sure I stay in the darkness?
Oh yeah, I mean, once you see what's going on, you slip back into the darkness. You can do that with your movement.
Definitely feel safer in the darkness, so yeah.
Okay.
And that is all for me.
All right.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
So you're saying this is more than a 15-foot radius, this room?
A 15-foot radius. Yeah, actually, the darkness would probably extend out to about to the chest, or maybe a little short of the chest, if we were.
And you said that they try to run away from you, right?
Yeah, they would have just placed them a little bit further back than what I'm imagining them now, and it would mean that Leopold is probably a little bit closer to them than what I'm imagining now. But yeah.
Well, no, one of them ran away from me, right? He was right next to me, right?
He was not close enough for you to get a disengage attack, no.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So they have to fight in darkness if they want to make an attack. And I don't think they do. I think they'll take their actions and flee. The gremlins fly out a window. You'll realize this in a moment when you come out of the darkness. We don't have to keep up with turn order because that's it. You killed them and sent the rest fleeing. So this chamber is liberated. Dun, 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 dun.
I disengage my darkness.
I point out this chest over here, and I go scurrying up the ladder.
Okay.
I'll check out the chest.
All right.
Oh, I yell to God, what's the dwarf's name? I'm sorry.
Muzarloon.
Muzarloon. Muza. I yell to him, it's all clear.
I'm gonna walk up the steps.
Okay, Leopold, let me show you where you come up at. I'll just go ahead and show everybody. This is
Iki,
the
are you
situation
wearing
here.
armor?
He's a monk, so he doesn't wear armor.
It's one of these two towers. I can't remember which one it is that you come up onto.
All right. I don't see the dragon anywhere, right?
Yeah, you do. He's actually, this is his tower, and he's pretty much spends all his time here, and he'll be coiled up there. He'll dart one eye over at you, give you a wink, and then close his eyes.
Say, good day, sir. We're meant to be here. We're helping the king. We're in his service now. We will be lawful citizens. And I head back down.
Oh, and it is the one closest to him. What do you know?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think he bothers responding to that.
Fine. I don't bother waiting for a reply either. I just head back down to the
All
park.
right. And
Leopold
back down
has
to
armor,
Peter.
right?
What's
I
that?
think it's leather. I think he has leather armor.
I had studded leather, and they never took it from me, so I'm good.
Oh no, I'm just asking if you were wearing armor or not.
Yep. Studded leather. That's the heaviest I'm going to probably wear for the campaign.
The chest was locked.
Moses gonna strike you on the back. Like, you know how dwarves give people pats on the back? It's like, good job, good job, good job. And as he walks away, you'll notice that you have an extra bonus on you.
Sorry, who's that for?
Leo.
Yeah, nice, thank you. I start like whipping around the rapier. I'm like, this seems to be getting better and better.
No,
Is
it's
it-
on your armor.
Oh, my armor. Oh, sorry.
Well, I guess technically you won't. You wouldn't notice until the next fight.
Well, you get a bonus to your attack, so it's, I guess you feel lighter.
It's a bonus to the AC if it's armor, and a bonus to attack and damage if it's the weapon.
Oh,
smacked him on his-
or
Yeah, and since I basically increased his AC
That's awesome.
without
Thank you.
him knowing.
Well, Thor thanks you. I will manually update my character sheet. And that's permanent, correct?
No, that's daily.
Oh, daily, okay. So
Yeah.
let me.
The DM would seriously be crinkling some brows if that was permanent.
Yeah.
And 5e is so scary. I'm like, I would believe it if somebody was like, oh no, I get to just make magical items anytime I want to. And you're like, well, fuck, I guess.
oh, that's
just
the
thing.
artificer class.
Yeah.
Right.
Like they really can they can use one of their infusions and just be like, yeah, you have +1 forever and always.
Yeah, it's
They
kind of
can.
ridiculous. Even though I've dabbled with it a little bit.
Yeah, definitely overpowered at first level, but I mean, at 5th level, in a standard campaign, most of us would have higher than a +1 bonus, so.
Oh yeah.
It kind of level.
Depends. It depends. It depends on how common magical items are in your DM's world.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And in this world, the first time we ever came across +1 items was was when we killed the questing beast.
I found one near a bucket. I found a +1 whip and lost it within like 2 minutes.
I still have my kite shield.
Yeah, my first ring was a blaze of glory, I would say. Do we think there's more barracks to go through, or is this the only one?
I was gonna search like under the beds and shit and try and see if there's anything
I'm
there.
sure there's like more rooms to this.
Right? When I looked
Oh.
out another we are along that wall that we got attacked by the wall. We're in one of those towers.
I remember seeing a sword over there.
I think so too. I don't remember if it's off of the. We are on the one. I think we're on the next one over. I
I
believe we're
think
on
there
the.
was something there where the wall that whooped my ass
Well, it
was.
better been guarding something to kick our ass that hard.
I mean, we could ask somebody what that's about.
Didn't I hear you talking to the dragon up top?
Yes, we are on one of the towers along the outer wall, right next to his perch. So I just reassured him that we belong and that we will be lawful citizens. And you won't have to worry about us.
Until they decide that we're no longer useful.
True, true. But hopefully we could find a way to. He forbidded us to go on to help his dog, but he might let us go on if we could convince him that we have a new purpose later on down the line.
See, the thing is I didn't trust to tell the king around those two cloaked figures about the mage that actually tricked him in that deal.
They would have killed us immediately.
Yes. We need to find a way to get him to talk with him alone.
I don't know anything about that stuff. I don't know.
That's what I think. I think my plan is to try to become as trustworthy as possible in this place, to where I can get a private audience with the king.
I don't know. Those guys were being a little iffy. You say there's a mage tricked him into a deal. You know damn well they're not going to let you anywhere near the king.
What about that
and
guard?
if you do get trustworthy.
Well, what about that guard who was so close to him? Maybe we could get his trust, and I mean, he probably isn't in cahoots with the mages or with the cloak guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how often do you see him by him without not around the king?
Oh,
But
by the way, I would just like to interject. If Muzaloon can make a DC 10 intelligence save or any knowledge proficiency, whatever gives him a good chance at DC 10 based on intelligence, he can remember the name of that guy. You've heard his name a few times.
I just want to say before we get ahead of ourselves, I think we need to figure out how to get to the next level so we can convince someone to let us get to the next level.
Apparently, religion is an intelligence saving throw or intelligence thing.
Works
So
for
there
me.
you go.
And since this place is strangely devoid of religion, I will let that stand because it is its own religion. They all seem to be like worshiping the king, sort of. But Han the Champion, that's his name. He's the king's closest guard, head of security, sort of. It's kind of weird. You're not sure. Maybe he's head of the main keep security, and Velocindim is head of the security over the servant quarters. Because they both seem to have the same title.
What about velocity?
What's that?
I tell them, I'm talking to them. What about velocity? What if we were to talk to him about what we've come across, since he knows that we had already spoken to the princess, and he's all about justice. If he finds out that one of the mages is actually evil and has tricked the king, maybe he's willing to help us out, or at least give us guidance.
Much like myself, I believe the dragon was either left here by his tributaries or left here as tribute. He seems rather disinterested in everything we've ever said. Perhaps he would take an interest, but he didn't even deign to look at me when I spoke to him earlier.
Well, so do I go up top?
Okay. Just go up top. I'll go ahead and take everybody up there. Alright.
And I say to the dragon, Mr. Velocity, since uh, since I was able to relay the message myself to the king, can I ask you for advice for the price of those gems that I gave you?
I'm gonna move this over here. I like this. This is a better view. Because that's the tower you're all standing on top of now. Let me go find him real quick. He's a complicated dude. Or as complicated as you can fit on a single page.
Was that guard in the king's room Azovadius?
I got it. Dude, there's so many NPCs in these two chapters. I know that name. I'd have to actually do a search to remember who he is. How did you get that name?
I got that
The
name.
princess.
Bobo threw me into him in the Grand.
Oh yeah. I think he's one of the guards from the main keep that comes down there and hangs out with the peasants sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I say to the dragon. DM.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm still looking for his page so I can see everything he has to say. Oh, now what was the offer you made to him again?
I said since because I gave him gems to relay that message, but since I was able to relay the message to the king myself, I would like information or at least guidance for those gems in replace.
Clever. Of course, serpentine makes sense, I suppose, he says. You have tricked my one mechanism, which is fair trade. You did, in fact, pay me to do a service which I was unable to do. And now, you're asking for a second service in exchange for the jewels. I suppose that is fair. So what is it that you want to know?
So, DM, I forgot the major's name. Okay.
Oh, Mojik.
Majik. So you know that we have talked to the princess, correct?
This
that is now common knowledge, right?
You speak of. I have only heard a few tales, and it is not my business to pry into the affairs of the king. But he has a daughter, yes?
Yes.
And she is kept here somewhere by the fate of genie kings or something of that sort, I believe.
Yes. So, something that we did not relay the king because I do not know this figure's face, and I did not want to say it in front of him. Part of what she told us was that the mage, what was it, DM? It was like his court mage or whatever.
Mojik.
Yeah, it was his court mage though, right?
Well, that is the court mage.
Yeah. His court mage, Mojik, actually tricked him into this deal, and for his own gains.
Okay, so the dragon will begin to speak with you telepathically. Without saying a word. He will say that he says that he believes there are many actors here who are not acting in good faith. He says, I sense disturbing thoughts behind the minds of some here, but I do not wish to concern myself with this, as I am only fulfilling an oath that I made, and it does not have anything to do with the inner workings of this court. So I would be careful with who you are asking information from, and if you are asking for more information from me, do not say your words out loud.
I basically I opened up my mind to him to let him actually view what was seen during the time with the princess.
Yeah. Okay. So he only kind of like has this vague knowledge of how the king arose to the throne here. He knows that he lost his family in exchange for it, and yet one daughter remains somewhere. That is something he has heard whispered a few times, and it seems to be a well guarded secret, and one that many of the spies that come here seek to gain knowledge of, which is why no one really talks about it too much. Um, so what was I forget? What's that? What's the question again?
So I'm wanting guidance on how we go about this, how to relay this to the king, or basically any help he could possibly give us, or any guidance he could possibly give us. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
But I want him to know the full story, and that's basically what I relay to him. If he's able to go into my mind and actually see what happened, I allow him completely.
Okay. He says that you should tread lightly, for he is here to see that the king's law is obeyed, and his word is law. So any orders that he gives to any of his servants must be upheld. Unfortunately, that is Velocendine's fate, is to act on the orders of the king. It was an oath he pledged, and he has little choice in now. Um, he says, but if you plan to go sneaking around, you must do it forthright, if that makes any sense. Um, and and he would like to give you a sapphire wardstone to carry with you, which he has which he has the ability to do. It is lawful for him to give them out. He says through the stone he can see your actions, and would at least monitor your progress. Although he can't really give you much guidance other than to say, look in the shadows as long as you obey the orders of the staff here. Does that make sense?
Yes, and I bow to him and I tell him I appreciate you.
And he breaks off one of his little sapphire crystals and telekinesis it over to you on your tower. And so the two of you, everyone else watches this long exchange while the dragon stares directly at Icky, and Icky stares back at him. And so you guys figure they're just doing dragon stuff, serpent stuff.
So, who do you think's winning?
And it ends, of course, with this sapphire, this rough sapphire breaking off and floating over there to Icky. So, Icky, you now have a sapphire wardstone.
So as Leopoldo sees this, he kind of like drops his head a little bit and reaches into his pocket. You still had. You never said that they took away any of our stuff.
No,
for the last king. So I hold it up and I say, Velocity, and I came across this one earlier. Is there a lost and found, or can I hold on to it?
He nods his head and he says, yes, yes. How very forthright of you, and how do you think I found you the first time? With a grin. He says, you may keep it.
Thank you. I will be much less.
He says, it belonged to Tigard, the drunkard, he says, and he kind of stares down below you, and you realize that one guard, where was he at? This guy has been standing underneath all of you, listening to the conversation being had above. That's pretty much the distance between you. He says it was Tigard's, the drunkard, and he lost it, so it is now yours by my decree.
Ooh, yeah.
Tigard kind of says, hey, waves up to you guys.
I tell him, I guess I owe you a beer later.
Sure
I
thing,
lean
just
over
don't let the king
and
know.
say, sorry about shoving you.
It happens.
Musa is in disbelief that they had something like that on them.
Anyways, I bow to him again and thank him once more, and then I retreat back into our little area.
Okay.
And I relay what was said to the other group.
Yeah, we were all up there.
Yeah.
No. I mean telepathically. What was said telepathically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I tell them that we were speaking telepathically after I mentioned the princess, and I relay everything that was said.
Are you sure it wasn't just an epic stare down? That
We thought you were in an epic showdown.
You know how cats will just stare at each other? We thought snakes did that too.
I had 20 gold on the dragon winning.
That's funny.
So how do you... Go ahead.
I suggest we take his advice. We spend a little time here, doing odd jobs and things to make a living, and figure out through the shadows.
Yeah, I agree. I have an idea for how to keep myself ready.
Oh, and by the way, guys, I suggest that we do not hit to kill anymore. If we do get into a bind.
Yes, agreed.
And let's stay as lawful as possible.
I say kind of like over emphatically, of course, we will be as lawful requires. We are completely lawful.
So let's lawfully search this place top to bottom for anything useful or valuable.
Yes.
Well, I found a French press for our coffee and a bucket. But for any more barracks, I thought they said there were... Is this the only one that's infested?
Well, why don't we go ask the keymaker? He's right.
Well, we also had that chest to finish working on, and I wanted to search those beds in that room and everything.
I don't have anything to open it. I don't have my thieves' tools.
I thought you just got them back.
No. I said whichever one was better, and I guess we opted to. Liam, did I get my thieves' tools back?
You did not.
That's what I thought.
No.
To do it after the quest.
I still have the rusty thieves' tools. So I'll give it a shot. Thieves' tools. Dexterity. Ugh.
No.
That one. I'm like, these things are not great.
What's the lock look like?
I'll hand them over to Icky? Are you the one who? Yeah. I'll hand them over to Icky. I'll say, I don't know. These might need to be refinished or probably replaced, but
let me try.
Okay, the second one I broke. Yeah.
Yep. Neither one of them can pick the lock.
Yeah, it's.
You're all right. These are real crummy.
Worthless.
I don't suppose breaking the lock would be a good thing.
It's never a good thing. A lot of commotion, a lot of racket.
Well,
believe it or not, I know what I look like. I am a good person.
Well, we could break the lock and then I could, repair it.
Do you have something to break it with?
I have this giant ass mace. What more do you want?
That sounds good.
I'm literally just staring at him like with my mace out, like, really?
We could put the hook of this axe right into the padlock's locking mechanism, and then he can just smash down on it to see if he can leverage that.
I believe that is just a painted axe on a banner hanging there.
Never mind.
Yeah, you can't tell that. God.
If you zoom in 10 times, you can tell.
I say that to Balthazar. What axe? It's painted.
The realism is just incredible. Yes, Matt, smash it with the mace. I think that's probably for the best at this point.
All right. Give me, let's see, athletics on 13. Bam! Snaps open. Pretty easy one. Pretty crummy lock, really, altogether.
Don't tell us that. We both fucking failed that. Dio.
What's that?
Don't tell us that. Me and Leopold both failed to pick it.
So you bust the lock open. You open the chest.
Yeah, I guess so. We can go ahead and open it.
Okay. A block of clay, a flask, and 4 room keys.
I want to take the room keys.
All of them, Frost?
You never know.
Should we maybe distribute them out to each other?
They might be for different rooms.
I mean, I just met you guys and all that, and honestly, I don't think I want to trust the goat man from what I'm hearing, and
What the fuck did I do?
I did technically meet all 3 of you while getting arrested.
I
in
saw
something
that.
I technically...
A
Yeah, your
booming
We got
voice says
pardoned.
from above.
What?
Blossendine sticks his head down into the just into the shaft there, and he says, "I see what you're doing."
But isn't this? We're not. This is. Oh yes, this is
We'll
not.
put them back.
This is somebody's. Sorry, Velocity. We're used to being able to claim the right of conquest when we clear areas. Noted. We won't do it again.
Well, you're in an inhabited, civilized place now. Act like it, he says, and he draws back away from the tower.
I had a feeling this was going to happen.
Me too.
Okay.
cast mending
put 'em-
on the chest.
Put everything back.
And put everything back and cast bending on it. Okay.
All right. That's fine. I mean, I'm sure we could ourselves a flask.
I just wanted to know what was in the chest.
I got this thing about curiosity. I gotta know.
You know what it did to the cat?
Be careful with the curiosity. Dangerous.
Do you remember where the portal goes back to?
Yeah, it went back to the bar.
Where did this portal go?
Well, let's go collect our thing.
Yeah.
Stuff, guys.
Yep.
So back to the tavern then?
Yes.
Okay. Never check that other portal. And come back here instead. Where it doesn't, they're all waiting to see what happened. A room full of tavern patrons stops their drinking as you guys come back in. Oh, you know what? I'm wrong. You don't come back to the tavern. I need you to roll a D100. All right, one portal here, so you guys come out from underneath this little porch awning here onto this walkway. An airy walkway looks out towards gathering clouds. A sense of timelessness comes over you.
Damn it. Let's go check that other portal. See if
Yeah.
it maybe went out. So we go and check the other portal, Dio.
Okay. Let's go back. And give me a D100 roll.
Shit.
Alright. You come into this chamber. This furnished and low-lit bedroom is unoccupied. Several decorative masks hang on the walls. At the center of the room is an open pit that one can hear flatulations from. At the back of the chamber is a wooden ladder that leads to a space above. From the ceiling, you can hear the creaks of the floorboards above you. You are not alone.
Is it like a creepy not alone, or is it like, hey, there's another guy here?
There's somebody upstairs, way up
I, I, li-
there.
I literally yell, hey, hello, kind of lost.
Oh, a female voice says, well, you should go back. I'm not ready.
Well,
Not ready for what?
I'm not dressed. Please go,
Well,
shoo.
Well, should we
Well-
close the door and open it?
Yeah, close the door and open it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Give me a D100 roll.
whoever decided to close it.
I'll go for it.
Yeah.
The small junction chamber between three portals is occupied by two young humans who are in the midst of a conversation. As the party enters, they stop speaking to one another. Who are you? The man
Hey,
asks.
sorry, hate to interrupt, but do you know the way to the tavern?
The woman turns around. The young girl turns around. She says, "The tavern. Do you have a key or something?"
No, we just became inhabitants here.
Not to the tavern.
The guy, the young man, puts the girl behind him, puts him between you, the four of you, and the girl, and he says, "Do you have a ward stone?"
Oh, here. I show him my word stone.
Ah, I see.
I show him
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah, we're just trying to we're trying to get back to the tavern. We got lost in the portals, and we haven't gotten a key yet
Okay.
to get to the tavern.
Okay, well, we don't have a key to the tavern either.
But you show me your word stones.
What? The man says, "Do you not know who I am?
No, we
Never
just
met
got
you
here.
before
man.
in my life.
I'm Dirk the tailor. I probably made the clothes you're wearing," he says. Or maybe I moved.
These clothes on my back are the only things that I own, and I brought them with me. Thank you.
I literally made everything I'm wearing,
Um,
and I'm pretty sure you don't tailor metal. So
he kind of whispers back to her, and then she just starts backing away towards this, towards
Just
the
give us
portal.
a direction. Just give us a direction to go, please.
He says, "Well, actually, I was on my way to do something. Let me read
Like,
this
we
real
just-
quick.
we
I
just
haven't
cleared
looked
guys,
at
aren't they?
We just cleared out those servant quarters that were infested by gremlins, and the keymaker closed the door behind us for some reason, and now we can't get back to the tavern.
He says, yes, there are many ills that plague us these days of late. He says, I was actually just on my way to do something brave on behalf of my beloved Tidia now. And
Brave.
yeah.
Hey,
hang on.
relax.
Is it something we could help you with?
Well, perhaps, he says. He says, I have been given this key by the laundress Halabusa. And I am to go to this chamber and investigate the trouble that lurks there. We have been promised that the chamber will be ours if I can make it safe. Would you like to go with me?
We could help if you could help us to the tavern later.
I'm sure we can find our way back there.
Okay. I'm down.
Oh, gladly.
Yeah. DM, what room is this?
This is room 258.
I trust these two.
Remember what she said, Dirk? Says Tidia from behind. make sure you're equipped first. And Dirk says, of course, of course. And he opens that old dusty wooden trunk there. She told me I would find, yes, here it is, the leather armor I would need. And he pulls out a set of leather armor. He says, and this crossbow and these 14 bolts should do me well. He rummages around through some of the other junk in there and takes out a lantern.
Muzo whispers to the others, I swear he is going to, either if he went alone, he's going to die.
Yeah, I whisper back, if this is Dirk the tailor, there is a bloodstain that Dirk the tailor covered up in his workroom.
Oh, man.
I don't trust him.
And he did not show us his wardstone, which means Velocindine might not know, and we might be obligated to report this unfortunate event. Although we have the report by the very...
Technically, wouldn't he know already since we have his...
Exactly. So... maybe we have already done another service to the kingdom. But maybe he doesn't know anything about it.
I mean, technically, if you don't have one of these stones, he wouldn't know about it.
That is true. That is true.
Because, I mean, he did flat out say the only reason he found you was because you had one of his stones.
Correct. But it seems, well, yeah. We might be...
Oh, what languages do you guys speak, by the way?
Undercommon, Abyssal, and Sylvan.
Common, Thieves' Cant, and Primordial, because I believe that's what genies and they're like half-kin speak.
Oh, cool. Too bad the only language we have in common is common.
Yeah.
I can speak Primordial too, though.
So I have telepathic speech, so I can connect minds, and all I have to do is look at somebody, and I can look back and forth. I can't necessarily group our minds together yet.
Nope.
Well, I'm speaking in Primordial then. We don't need them, just in case they can hear us. We don't need them understanding what we're saying.
Yeah, so I'll open my mind up to you, Icky, and then I'll have a conversation with Musa. So you can...
Balthazar's telepathic one.
Oh, sorry. I'll open up my mind to Balthazar so he can kind of hear the conversation that I'm having, and I'll kind of repeat the other half. But I mean, basically, what we have here is possibly a killer. We might be helping out someone who's a dangerous character, or somebody who's going to be a victim of framings very soon.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, what languages do you know?
Draconic, Common, and Abyssal.
So you won't understand what me and Leo are talking about.
No.
So, meanwhile, Dirk is outfitting himself, getting the leather armor put on. Tidia, the girl here, is helping him into his armor. Once that's done, he'll begin to cock an arrow, crossbow bolt into place in his crossbow. He says, we should go back to my tailor shop and we can use this key there.
You know what, DM? So I have thread,
Mm-hmm.
needles, and rope.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there any way I could fashion this sapphire wardstone as a fucking necklace?
I'm sure you could, yeah. Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So he's wearing leather armor and has a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it, none of that's metal.
Yeah.
Can I ask? Can I ask the tailor where we're going? And what the like? Where? What are we going to do? Like, I don't understand what his plan is right now.
Well, you see, Titty and I, well, we have been in love for some time now, but, well, it's hard to find privacy around here, and we wish to live a life together, although we have not been given permission to marry. But, well, the healer woman and our laundress, Halabusa, she is not a woman, says Tidia. She's a hideous thing. Well, yes, she is a half orc, but she has told us that there is a chamber that we might inhabit together if we can make sure that it is safe to dwell in. And she gave me this key to it. My hope is that the chamber will provide a home for us to at least spend some of our time together. And Tidia says, you've told him everything now. He says, well, of course, this is just between us, right? He looks to everyone in the group. We're
Yes.
companions, adventurers together,
Yeah,
allies.
Oh,
I
what
give him
exactly are we supposed to be clearing out?
Well, I don't know, honestly. She didn't tell me.
Well,
Did she give
All
you
right.
any details at all, or did she just say, "Hey, go fight some stuff and probably die"?
Well, she has many ears, you know, says Tidia. She knows much of what goes on here. She says she came to know of this forgotten chamber and told Dirk about it and gave him this key. We have not been in it yet. Dirk said he would go alone so as to spare me the danger. But not now, says Dirk, because I have you for companions.
true enough, friend.
Were
True
you the
enough.
ones that were supposed to be home today?
okay. Well, we will follow you on this quest.
I say, well, if you're not able to get this room full time, after the dinner bell rings, you could always rush off to the buttery. I know Luza loves to have dinner in the grand hall, so you might be able to steal a few moments together there.
That is interesting and kind of you.
Yes, well, don't take anything. Make sure you follow all the rules, but I don't think you're breaking any rules. Simply gathering and having private moments there, so I think it should be fine.
So, shall we go then? Says Dirk.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay. So Dirk makes his way out this portal. You guys follow behind him. You all
Yeah, but we're
end
gonna
up-
have to keep count of his bolts.
Okay, you all end up in this chamber.
Is this where you work out of?
Yes, this is my shop, he says. Tidia, you'll wait here, yes? Of course, she says, my love. And she just plops down on the bench there next to Snake Man. Kind of scoots slightly away from him after she gets seated.
So this is your shop here. Who has the shop that has with the window and there's like a loom in it?
Oh,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, where the bolts of fabric are made. He says, well, many of the servants use it. Sometimes it is even punishment to work the loom. Many find it not pleasant work. The loom, it invokes many memories, some that wish not to be had.
Yeah, I got some weird vibes when you were in there. Do you know if any like strange things happened there, or like maybe had an accident in there or something?
Oh, that old blood stain. I don't know. There are many strange things around here. I try not to poke my head into too many corners. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for my love for Tidia. You know, there's a saying around here, urns and windows make for burns and widows. That's what we servant folk live by. Mind your own business. Don't go reaching around for things that aren't yours.
Makes sense. Makes
Alright.
sense.
Second half of that saying, urns and windows make for.
Burns and widows. So he will go and take the key, and he twists that doorknob to reveal a secret keyhole behind it. And then he sticks the key in and turns the lock, opens the door back up. Who's going first?
Somebody sneaky.
Yeah, can I stealth first? Or would you like me to stealth after?
You can go first. I'll come right behind.
DM?
Yeah, you can go ahead and give me the stealth roll now. And I'm going to go ahead and give Icky the peeky here. Which number is that again? There you go.
Can I investigate further? Or look further in? Maybe a perception roll?
Yeah, is everybody going to let him go ahead and go alone into the room?
I got my hand on his back, so as he moves forward, I'll start to like bring my body in, and I'll give you a stealth roll as well to try to just maintain that silence.
Is the group going to move forward, or just these two stealthy ones?
I'll keep my tail in the room, so someone, as it's like getting out of reach, someone could like grab onto it.
Let me do this. I'm going to form this bond with Icky as he's going through the portal, and that way, because I mean, I'm sure he's maybe within 4 miles of us.
Okay. I'm gonna be. I guess I'll tell him I don't see anything yet, but it is quite messy and there are bones here.
I'm gonna give Mazu the nod and follow him through the portal.
I'm gonna tell him still be highly aware coming through here. It's a mess.
Everybody coming in then?
Yep, being as stealthy as possible.
Okay. Muzo, you still with us?
Yep.
Hadn't heard from you in a while. He's not muted.
Can't hear me?
Okay, yeah. Now I can hear you. Alright, so the chamber appears to be an abandoned personal quarters and lounge. Disheveled beds and other furniture are scattered in the room. The dingy floor is home to a few stray bones. Upon the table towards the center of the room sits a pile of silver treasures. Finally, Dirk comes into the chamber behind the last of you. Kind of like a doofus, standing there holding his crossbow, pointing it around the room with his narrowed eyes.
Lower it so he doesn't shoot any of us. Careful there.
Okay, so
Point it down.
what are you guys doing?
I talked to him whisperedly. So where's this danger?
I don't know. Maybe it's safe.
In my experience, rooms are never safe.
Take a look at these boots. Make sure there's not still like legs or feet in there.
Yeah, it's what you feared. There's an old leg bone in it.
As soon as I see that, I'll back up to the wall and like look up and around.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking up right now.
Okay, give me a perception roll.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop,
Jeez.
boop.
Oh, actually, I need to roll some dice of my own, I suppose.
Is everyone rolling perception?
Okay. So when you look up, and I don't know if you can really see it in this image or not. I have to zoom like really, really, really in, but there's this like kind of a manta ray looking thing up on the very top of the ceiling. If you really zoom in, you can kind of make it out just a little bit. So you see, it has like this long tail which twitches just a little bit, curling around the bins of stone overhead. It seems to be directly over the rug and table, essentially, in the chamber.
I point towards the treasure, and then I point up towards the guy, and I try to mouth, "It's a trap."
No, I never would have thought. Oh, never would have thought that.
Point at the. Do you point at the thing that's overhead?
Yeah, I point at the treasure, and then I point at the thing overhead.
Shoot it with the crossbow.
You telling him to?
Yeah.
All right.
Get
Hang on. This is
I'm just
another
gonna
one.
look at. I'm gonna look at them all. It's like, so
Or,
we gonna
hey,
fight this?
Yeah. That's what we're gonna have to do.
Okay. Well, how far up is the ceiling?
Hang on a second. I gotta change this thing's name. It's a pretty high ceiling. It's well, if that door that you came in through is like 7.5 or 8 feet tall, which is probably about right for it, you can kind of extrapolate from that. It's 25 feet or something overhead, I believe. 20 feet at
Okay.
least.
Okay, I'm gonna look at everyone's like, are we prepared to fight this thing?
That's what we came here for.
Oh, good. Guiding bolt.
All right. I'm gonna let everybody that has a ranged attack on it just go ahead and make a ranged attack on it, because
I'm
its whole
hit first
shtick is
with
to
guiding
be
bolt.
still until somebody hits it, or
How far up
triggers
is it?
About 20 feet, 25 feet, somewhere around in there. Okay, intelligence save with a -4 penalty. I got a 10, which is a fail.
I hit it with guiding bolt. 23.
Its AC is 13, so that will definitely hit.
Does your guy shoot it?
Yeah, does somebody
After I told
mind
him to?
making attack rolls for him? Just use him as your little henchman NPC. He's just a human with no abilities. I mean, he's no class abilities.
Is it a heavy crossbow?
I don't even think it's a heavy crossbow. It's probably. Is there a distinction between a medium and a heavy crossbow?
Yes. Because there's light, regular, and heavy.
Yeah, it's just a regular crossbow.
Okay, so let me put in the stuff for it. Unless somebody has a crossbow stats,
I think I do.
then you can roll for them if you want to.
Oh, I have a light crossbow. Never mind.
Okay, then I'll put in the stuff.
Because I cannot find a manta ray, I'm just going to use this fish to be a counter. For this one. All right. What's the damage that's been dished out to it so far?
Well, I'm
20
trying to
rate.
find. Okay, so it's this
What
one.
did you say, Frost?
20 radiant.
20 radiant. Okay.
5 psychic.
5 psychic.
I'm trying to plug in this real quick.
And someone has advantage. So the next guy, the crossbow, will have advantage.
That's right. I'm just going to go ahead and make an attack roll for him. I don't think it's going to be. So he gets.
Well, I
to
got it
choose
right
between
now.
8 or 9. I don't think either one of those would hit.
For
But
who?
you can do him next time. I just went ahead and made the attack for him just then. Misses.
Okay.
Any other missile attacks, or was that the?
No, my character doesn't have a missile attack
Okay.
right now because you took away my bolts.
All right. So you guys launch volleys of magic and projectiles into the belly of this thing, or the back of it. I don't know which way it faces. But it immediately responds by dropping from the ceiling into a low swooping glide, and this is when we bust the initiative turn counter out. A lurker above is what you're fighting here. I got +3 to my.
Do you want me to? Are you gonna roll for initiative for the other guy?
Nah, you go ahead. Take him over. Oh,
Okay.
wait. I have to make a counter for him, don't I?
Yes.
I might as well do it. Hey, you know what? Just count him on your initiative.
Okay.
And what I got a 12. Everybody in there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Balthazar. What do you do?
I'm gonna hit it with a Mind Whip. Oh, I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, because I don't have it there. So it's the intelligence save.
Intelligence save. Yep, that's right. And I get a -4 to that, so really exploiting the intelligence there. Good job. So that's absolutely a fail.
Oh no! But you can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn, and on your next turn you choose whether you want to move, use an action, or a bonus action.
Okay. All right.
And I'm just gonna make sure I'm keeping my distance from it.
All right. So it will swoop down and go for. Leopold is over there by himself. He looks like a good target. So it'll swoop down over him and attack by slamming into him and then wrapping itself around him.
Wait,
So it has to
doesn't it have to choose?
It has to choose to move.
It has to choose to move or an action. Or
That's
a bonus
right,
action.
right. So it can only swoop down to Leopoldo and it cannot make an attack. So that's all it does. And Leopoldo, you react.
All right. I will, as it comes down to me, kind of bounce back and forth on my paws there, and then not being able to figure out a way to get myself advantage for this turn, I will simply reach out and attack. 11 to hit.
Will not hit it.
All right. And so I do not know that it doesn't have a reaction. So I'll use my bonus action to disengage. It's my new skill I picked up. And I will take my movement to come around to this part of the room. And with my interact with object,
Hold
I
on.
will...
I gotta stop you there. When you run across that rug,
There's another trap!
it just folds up around you, or attempts to anyway. Oh, so this thing is just treated as a creature too. That's funny. Let
Oh,
me see if I
God,
can just
the
pull one up.
rug.
It's a rug of smothering.
Yes.
Yes, and there is one in the basic books. Yay.
Yeah. it
So
is.
yeah, trap. There's never always one.
Yep, 2 traps. Dang it.
Because come on, it's obvious it was trap. So you're only looking for one. You look up. Oh, there's a monster. That's the trap. You never think maybe there's 2.
Yeah.
Nope.
Mhm.
I got you. You are grappled.
All right.
You can escape on a DC 13.
Okay.
Actually, can I use my reaction to use this and make you re-roll it.
Oh, there you go.
And you
Yeah, he
gotta
gets his-
take the lower.
I know you've been waiting to get those silvery barbs in.
Oh, I had to.
Good timing. Okay, so
What a
now
gr-
I re-roll it with disadvantage, right?
It's just a straight re-roll.
It's a straight re-roll. Okay. Not at disadvantage.
Yeah.
What's your AC, Leopold?
17.
Okay. So it missed in that case. Silvery barbs, which is basically like creates a distraction and sucks some mojo out of the rug in the process. What it amounts to is Leopoldo kind of fights a clumsy battle with the rug as he makes his way across it. In the end, he does escape it and can continue with his turn.
Yeah, I will take my interaction and my speaking 6 seconds to kind of swipe some of the silver treasure into my bucket and say out loud, Velocindine, I will return this to whoever it belongs to, but I assume that since it's part of a trap, this should be up for grabs, but I will return it if it's somebody's.
All right, you rake off a bunch of coins, hundreds of coins into your bucket. A big heavy gold bar is not within your capacity to swipe in the quick motion that you make.
Yeah.
You also notice there's a crumpled scrap of parchment on this table as well. And,
All right.
ooh, and I believe that is end of your turn, correct?
That's true.
And I'm gonna give Icky the advantage because he's up next.
Okay, Icky.
You
The
gonna give me
silvery
advantage?
barbs. I think that should just be visual. Like you can see, like this energy gets sucked out of the rug, channeled through Balthazar, and then spat back into Icky, who feels himself moving with enchanted advantage. I guess would be the right words for it.
I think I'm gonna go for the weakest one right now, or the one that's gotten hit the most, and I'm gonna hit him.
Hmm.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take my quarter staff. I'm gonna clobber him. $20 to hit.
Boom.
4 bludgeoning. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Flurry of Blows with my last key point. And attack twice. Do those both hit, DM?
That's AC 13, so yes.
So there's the first one, and there's the second one. So 12 points of damage, and then my little guy, the little tailor, of course, is going to attack with his crossbow.
Okay,
22,
that's a hit.
and he does 10 piercing.
He's killing it.
Yeah. Fear not, companions. I have my trusty crossbow, he says as he lets a bolt loose. Is that it for you?
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick
Moving on.
around and
What's the dwarf
Grass?
going to do with this situation?
So we got a rug, or we got a fish. You know what? Just in case the fish has more health than usual, I'm going to flank with the snake man.
Okay.
All right. Here's a wind up. Oh,
Oh, that's a miss. Is that
and a
it?
bonus action.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, 25 to hit. Oh wait, no, that doesn't.
That's a miss too. Okay. Balthazar.
Balthazar.
What's with the torch?
It
That's the spirit weapon.
is gonna mind sliver the rug.
Okay.
I just got a sneeze in this one.
It has no effect on the rug.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And is it my turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. So the lurker above, flapping around over the heads of Icky and Muzaloon, will attack Muzaloon. Why not? He's probably harder to hit. It's probably a toss-up, actually. And we'll make 2 attacks. The first one is the slam. The second one is the smother. Stacking with, I believe... Oh, second one's a crit.
Oh, God.
It's attacking with a +7 to hit on...
Wait,
Only the
I'm
second
gonna
one hits.
I'm gonna negate that crit with another silvery barbs.
Oh, before you use that, I actually think I screwed up. I think it only gets... Yeah, it has to... It has to hit with the... You can only choose one or the both. It doesn't have a multi-attack. I was wrong, making 2 attack rolls. So I'm gonna just use
it
that
misses
first
the first
slam,
one anyways.
and it missed with the first one exactly. So that's all it does. The rug, meanwhile, will try to finish Leopold off since he's still right there. And
Leopold, you stayed there? You stayed there.
That's where I finished my movement.
yep, he was getting the treasure off the table.
I didn't realize that was the... Had I not used my bonus action to disengage, I would have been able to use my bonus action to dash away, but 24 hits for sure.
Yeah, okay. This time I've got you grappled. Now, is there, do you want to use that reaction?
Can I use this
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
and then give the advantage to Leopoldo?
Okay. Now I need to make a new attack roll. A 15?
Leopold.
That is a fail.
That's a bit fail. Okay. And
Man,
that's all
Silvery
I've
Barb coming in clutch for Leopold especially.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
I just don't want to see him get eaten by a rug.
got. Leopold, it's your turn.
So is Balthazar is not within melee range of the rug, correct? And neither is Icky?
That's right.
Okay. So no sneak attack for me.
You have advantage from the silvery barbs.
Wonderful. So I do get sneak attack and advantage. And so I will start by stabbing down right into the bullseye of the rug. 21.
Yep, AC 12.
And that is 8 points of piercing damage. And then I will grab that skull, put it in my bucket, and use my bonus action to disengage and step next to Balthazar and thank him. Thank you very much for the assist.
Okay, can I get that total on that damage one more time?
8.
8?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Icky.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the fish person.
Yeah. Lurker above, mana ray thing, flopping around in the air.
That hits.
That'll hit it, yep.
The 4 bludgeoning, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a unarmed strike. That hits 2.
Oof.
7.
7 more. All right, that'll do it. Pow! You like
my little
you staple it to that big cabinet there with by your pointed hand, and it just oozes out some sticky green goo, and kind of deflates a little bit, and you let it drop to the ground after that.
Okay. I'm gonna let my little whatever his name is hit the crossbow, or hit the rug with the crossbow.
Okay.
I'm guessing that hits.
Yep.
It's only 9. He didn't have advantage. Well, did he? No, he didn't have advantage.
Okay.
So it'll only be 9.
All right. And that does work on it, I believe. Yep. Yep. Arrows do damage. Okay. Musa?
Alright. I will do a level 2 guiding bolt at the rug.
All right. That'll definitely hit it. 11 damage.
15.
Oh, 15 total? Okay.
Yeah. And then from a bonus action, I'll move the spirit weapon close and swing.
Okay. That'll
18.
hit.
For 8 force.
Okay, that does it. It rises up one time to try to move towards Leopold, and the torch swats it back to the ground, and it just flops over, scorched on one side, kind of folded in half, and doesn't ever rise up again. It takes care of this combat. You guys want to search this room and call it a night?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely, Icky definitely needs to rest a little bit.
Okay.
Get back his key points.
All right. Let's see. Where do we start? I guess on the table. There was half of that treasure got raked off into a bucket, but not all of it. In total, it is. We'll just go ahead and put it here, and I'll let you guys figure out what to do with it.
I just look at the party and I say, I assume we have to clear this and make sure it doesn't belong to anyone.
Hey, some of that's mine, Dirk says as he makes his way over towards the table. We'll split it, right?
I guess
Absolutely.
we're splitting it 5
Definitely.
ways.
Actually, yeah, sure.
Nah, you guys can keep the money. I have enough money for now. I will look in this chest though.
I say, Musa, wouldn't you like to use maybe some of this treasure to maybe do some filigree work on your armor?
Yeah. You got 3 silver plates. You can do filigree work on your armor with silver. Or silver weapons.
As Dirk scoops up some of the coins and puts them into his pouch, he says, you know, some people don't see much value in money here. Most things are pretty easily provided, but, you know, you can actually buy your way into the main keep. I've known a few that have purchased a place amongst the nobility there. I hear it is a high price, though.
Suddenly, I'm keeping track of how much of the treasure he's taking.
Yeah, right. Okay, 2 for me, 1 for you.
Yep.
I think he'll take just his fair share of it, whatever that ends
What
up
about
being.
that, Leopold?
I'm sorry, say again?
What about that note, Leopold? That crumpled up
yeah.
piece of...
I produced the scroll that I was absentmindedly holding in my offhand.
Yeah.
I found this as well.
Okay, so this is written. It seems to be a torn page from a journal, possibly crumpled up to be thrown away, but never quite discarded completely. It reads in common, and whoever is holding it can read it to the others. I'll just post it here. That's what it says.
It says, I wear his face. I wear her face. The days bleed like a stuck mark. So this is our soft spot? What a joke. You go to the circus. You don't live there. Eventually, something will slide in here in the night and kill me and this other bastard brother of mine. Also, most likely. Or that painted devil Moshik. Ooh.
Hold on to that.
I actually don't say Moshik out loud as I'm finishing to read it. I kind of just pointed over at everybody because I know we're trying to keep stuff about him kind of on the down low.
Yeah, I present. Can I see it, Leopold?
Yep. I hand that over.
I present that to my ward stone because you can see everything with the ward stone because I now wear it as a necklace.
Awesome.
Just read it.
Okay.
Hey, it's always good to have a lawful good dragon on your back. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
You mean lawful neutral?
Is that what a freaking
Probably.
sapphire dragon is?
Probably, yeah.
Well, we know he's lawful, but is he good?
Yeah, that's agreed. I think all he cares about is upholding his promise to uphold the law in this area.
I think lawful neutral is an interesting alignment to make a party deal with. It's a good little mechanical thing.
Well, I think sapphire dragons are now a part of 5e now.
Yes, they are. Yeah. He had legit 5e stats. I forget.
Yeah, they're lawful. They're lawful. Typically lawful neutral.
Yeah.
What is this?
That's a chest.
So that is a chest. I want to see if I can open it.
It is locked. It has an internally made lock.
I did the math for how much of the gold. I split it 5 ways, so.
So I don't think you can split that gold bar, can you?
I just did 3 silver plates remaining. I don't know what we want to do.
No, I'm talking about the gold bar.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was 25. Yep. Sorry. That's correct. So 1 bar and the 3 silver plates remaining. I don't need to hold on to it. I'm happy to carry it in the bucket if you'd like. Gold is rather heavy, so I'm not even.
Double bag.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and we could give the silver plates to Musa.
Actually,
It's
I divided
Musa?
it 5 ways, so that includes his share for whatever he wants. So
Yeah, but we don't need silver plates, do we?
no,
You can use them to silver weapons.
I'll take them,
Yeah.
says Dirk. They'd be good gifts to give to Tidia.
How about you guys get a set for your new living arrangement, and we keep 1 for the party?
This is going to be nice, he says, taking a look around the chamber. It'll take some cleaning up, but I could get used to this. Spacious.
Did someone copy down what the note said somewhere permanent?
Yeah, about that note, he says, I wouldn't speak to too many people about that. You might, well, it's just best not to rock the boat, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we're done rocking the boat.
Yeah, I think we are done rocking.
Moses just checking all the things he can open, see if there's any surprises.
Oh, there's a cabinet over there. It's full of an assortment of clothes of different occupations. There are cloaks, leather jerkins, Cordish finery, boots, all of which are still clean. Behind the clothes, resting on a few pegs, are 3 well-kept wigs, red, blonde, and black. Just in case anybody wants to take any of that in their inventory. This is room 265.
Oh man, I feel like I'm making Puss in Boots over here.
Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what's the
Are
plan
we
now?
are we writing down these rooms because something maybe needs to be referenced back? Is that why we do that?
Yes, that
Yeah.
is exactly why we keep track of the room number. If you take something into your inventory, you should always record the room number that goes with it.
I would like to take the cup that's once again under Musa. I think there's a coffee cup underneath them. And
I
I'm
have
going to
no
try
idea
those boots
what-
of the dead, like that there is dead parts in. I'm going to try to pull out the dead parts and see if maybe there's anything special about those boots.
Well, it looks like there's kind of a set of plate mail sort of scattered about this room. At least a breastplate, a helm. Oh, you know what? I think that's what these boots are. I think these boots are armored.
Yeah, no, I don't
Boots.
take those on.
Musa
Give 'em
takes
to
the
Musa.
plate.
Balazar's gonna grab one of the cloaks out of the wardrobe and put it on.
Okay. Yes, you can. I mean, these clothes are decent clothes, so Dirk's probably like, "Oh, I made that cloak. That's a good cloak."
No, yeah, it is. It is a nice one.
I think we should actually keep the rest here for the future newlyweds.
How many pieces of
As
plate metal did you say there were?
as a wedding gift from us.
It looks like just the breastplate and the shin guards and feet. I think I see a shoulder plate laying over there too. And it looks like these
Is this-
this lurker above and rug of smothering have devoured a few. There's scattered bones all over this place too.
Is there something carved in the floor over on this side?
That's right. I forgot. The whole time you guys are walking around inspecting things, there's this monotonous drone that finally, after like 10 or 15 minutes, you're all like, does everybody hear that? You hear there's this big, slow grinding underneath you, actually. It's coming from below the floorboards. It's like a deep, rumbling grind, just barely audible.
Oh, yes, lovely place to live.
Can we pry up one of these boards?
Maybe. Do you have a crowbar?
Not anymore.
Bummer.
Had a crowbar.
Can we?
Musa, do you have a crowbar? You usually have a bunch of metal.
I can make a crowbar.
Can we use that shield in the corner to maybe pry up a floorboard?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, like everything else, the architectural construction here is of legendary quality. So, like, just getting the nails hold everything so fast that anybody trying to use any if you had a crowbar, you'd need a DC 20 to pry up a plank. And considering you don't have a crowbar and you're using the next best thing, you'll do it at disadvantage.
Not me. I hand it over to anybody else. I couldn't possibly do this.
Do I even have athletics?
Let me actually just roll for it so you guys can laugh at my roll.
Yeah. Anybody have athletics? Maybe there's a double 20 in there.
Oh, hey now.
I was gonna say, even if I nat 20'd, I couldn't do it.
Well, I sort of nat 20'd.
Almost. Frost is the closest to getting it up. He's like, you can hear the nail just kind of.
I cast guidance on myself.
Nice.
+4.
Allow you to do it with advantage. Oh, it just allows you to
gives you a D4 roll
D4
to add to it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So that's over 20, DM. If you want to.
Oh, I thought you would get to use it on a new roll.
No, because I already rolled, so I think I have to do a new roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey.
need it. I
Nice.
didn't need it.
You can hold on to it for a minute, I think, right?
Yeah. Second wind. Boom.
About the time that where is Musa? He's over here. It was about the time Musa is prying up one of these planks. All the rest of you happen to notice that once the rug was defeated, you can just barely see the edge of a hatch sticking out from underneath the rug in the floor. But
I'm like, hey guys, look, there's a hatch.
Musa's in the zone. I don't think he's paying attention right now.
Musa, don't have to run their home.
but the best that Musa can do anyway is just to pry the plank up enough that somebody can try to peek down in there, which you don't really need to do if you can just open the hatch now. Who's looking?
Do you mind if I stealthily look?
Sure, give me that stealth roll. Nice. Okay. All right, you're peering in from overhead. Over or underneath you, the giant millstone turns slowly as that beast pushes the yoke, slowly grinding the grains on the stone below it.
He's just working?
Yep, he's just turning that millstone. That's the grinding sound, is the sound of that giant stone turning.
Well,
it's like a
okay.
Conan thing. He has to walk around in a circle.
So I'm pretty sure I know that's an Ettin right there. Would my character know it?
I think the Ettins are common enough that, yeah, you probably would recognize it.
Yeah. So I raise my head up and I tell him, I'm like, there's an Ettin working to grind grain.
That's probably where our bread will come from.
Oh, so that's who turns the millstone, says Dirk.
Yeah, I'm sure if you just leave him alone, he'll be fine.
Well, congratulations, you have a roommate.
Yeah, we'll get used to it, I think.
Okay.
Well-
So I vote to leave everything else to the future newlyweds.
I
I had a
Since he
question.
should have helped. What?
What's that?
What's what?
This thing
Leg
down
bone.
here. Oh, that's a leg bone?
Yeah. I think
Okay,
with a
never
foot
mind.
attached.
that Cornish finery, is that like a shirt I could throw over my armor to look a little bit more courtly?
Yes, that's exactly what that is.
I'm gonna just keep one of those in case we can get an audience with the king again.
It's got super puffy sleeves on it.
I dig it.
Well, it's late and all, so
Yeah.
I suggest we take the newlywed back to his girl, and then we can.
Get back to the bar.
Yep.
I think
And even if not, I need to go towards my workplace since we have plate armor. He gave me enough plate armor to get started. Yay!
So you have something to do. How long is that going to take you?
It depends on how. It depends on if I can get to the. It depends on what I need.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to go to the blacksmith room that I work in, and
Okay.
see if I can't make the parts. Get some make plate armor.
I have an idea. I've been only to a couple rooms. My character, well, I focused only on food rooms, but it occurs to me that since I know the lady who has the milk and the butter churn, and I found a room that has like a freezing something, and I found a room with sugar, I could probably make ice cream. And if that's the case, we could probably make our own money and hopefully get the attention of the king.
How much money do we need?
Well, enough money to buy ourselves. I'm sure the king's not going to let us buy ourselves up there, but someone's going to someone's going to.
How much do you think?
Well, I'd say probably in the order of a couple thousand gold pieces at the very minimum, I would imagine.
Per or take all together?
Possibly per. I just don't know how well guarded it is. I think it's definitely more than 100 gold piece each.
Hmm.
Although we just found we each have 16 platinum pieces now. I suggest you take that money, by the way, because I've split it up for everybody. Right, so 16 platinum pieces is 160 gold already. So if that was all we needed, we'd be well on our way to get out of here.
Well, the only reason I ask is because I have 2,015 gold.
Oh,
jeez.
yeah, no, I think I imagine it'll be like minimum 1,000 gold each to get through to the next. That's just an estimate. I have no idea. It just seems like a nice round number that's not going to be super easy to achieve.
Well, let's increase our armor. I'm gonna increase my armor to the best I can without it being magical, since I can't create magical items.
Yeah.
And
Think-
then
Yeah, go ahead.
hopefully sooner or later we'll come across a weapon I can use that is a magical weapon that will be better than what I have.
Certainly during our downtime from when we're working, we could wander the halls, I guess, and open up drawers. I mean, as long as we're not stealing anything, it seems that there's like some sort of communal.
Well, while I work on my armor, you guys can explore, and then we just meet up in the bar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be trying to work a little bit in terms of making that ice cream. I think everyone was going to try to like live here for a month and try to get a job, and I think we were going to try to get a little downtime to. I think I forgot who was suggesting doing like a speed up of time.
Well, so back at the tavern, you guys have only increased your reputation, having now cleared out the gremlins. Because of course that'll be the first thing that everybody asks you. Like Neb's still there. Is like, so how did it go with the gremlins?
Cleared them. Two ran away though. They got out that window. But we ended up killing the goblin or the gremlin boss, the gremlin king or whatever.
Well, there's always something to look over your shoulder for around here. He says, you know, you four, you're all right. Let me buy you all a drink.
Appreciate it.
And I'll get those thieves' tools for you. And so
I can always use a drink.
the process of kind of blending into the population begins. You seem to have earned.
Can I give the keymaker my rusty tools and see if he could refinish them?
Sure, yeah, and that's no problem. He'll take a look at them sometime when he has time. We'll always see each other in the tavern. Yes.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Speaking of tavern, we talked to the tailor. Apparently, people have keys to the tavern to get to the tavern.
Oh yeah, but there's not a whole lot to go around. Neb explains the process of making keys around here. He says that he inherited an age-old trade from previous artisans, but that it is one he's spent most of his life trying to learn, and he has yet to master it. For as many successful attempts to forge a key to these portals, he probably has 20 that get thrown in the waste bin. So he says there are many people that need many keys, and alas, all I can do is toil away at my in my shop, but of course serving the king first and foremost.
Well,
But if he ever gets a spare key, he'll let you know.
so there were actually 4 keys in a chest up there. We ended up leaving.
Oh, those are
Give you a heads
mine.
up.
He says, "Give those back."
Oh, we didn't take them. They're in the chest.
Oh, good. Yeah, he says for the time being, I usually head to the barracks to sleep for the night sometime around dark. If you guys just want to meet up with me here each day, I can take you back. You can go back to the room with me and my son.
Okay.
And
All right. So guys, do y'all want to do y'all's month skip now?
Uh, yeah, during that time though, I want to be able to go to the blacksmith area and see if I can't forge that plate armor.
I see. Okay. You can do that. How are you going to work? I mean, how does everyone kind of find their place here? Are you guys going to just loiter around? I know that the dwarf will have something he can keep himself busy with.
So
Go ahead.
I figured I would specialize in basically capturing people that were like us,
Mm-hmm.
because he is a bounty hunter. So my character's background is a bounty hunter. That's what he specializes in. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, well, just yesterday, or actually today, while you were off busy doing that, those two troublemakers ransacked the stables and let the black unicorn out briefly, but the guards were able to get it put back in. So, Bobo and Singe are still wanted, and
God, I
so
hate
you
those
can do
guys.
that. You can spend your time trying to snoop around and find them. Give you a good reason to be, in places you might not should be.
Yeah.
Um,
So I'd probably work with the guard.
okay. Yeah. So all of the duties of the grunt duties down here in the servant quarters are mostly taken up by these orcs and hobgoblins, and among them there are three badasses that are kind of in charge of all of the lesser orcs and hobgoblins. The one bugbear that works in the kitchens, and let's try to find those three guys. It's that one orc, the Orog you've already seen with the top knot ponytail. That's who is that? Scrank.
Also, during this month, can we see if if they're selling any magical weapons?
Yeah, you can keep your ears out for that, but you know that really that sort of usually there isn't. This place isn't just like an endless well of magical weapons or anything like that. So you think there's a few probably amongst the population that have some enchanted weapons, just because of the. I think I'd have to actually go back and gloss over a bunch of these NPC pages. Anyway, there's the three that are mainly in charge underneath Velocindim is Skrank, Drolldeck, and Glor. Two hobgoblins, one of them being a one-armed hobgoblin, and then Skrank being the big Orog. He's usually the one that's in the chief command when it comes to boots in corridors and that sort of thing. There's also an ogre, a couple of ogres that live here. Oh, the dinner bell. Every day you guys can go and eat in the Undercroft Feast Hall, which is...
That's where I got arrested the first time. Now we belong. Guys, you're going to love this. Trust me.
I'm trying to find it as we speak.
It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, so the Gilded Corner Tavern is kind of like the daytime hangout for lazy
240
servants and a lot of the visitors that come here. And there's always somebody new showing up, it seems like.
It's at 246 DM.
What's that?
The Undercroft Feast Hall, in case I wasn't sure if you were looking
Oh,
for
246, thank you.
Yep. That's one of my backstory rooms, so.
Yeah. So that's where, well, actually breakfast and supper get served here twice daily. The bell rings. All the portals will lead to this chamber for like, I don't know, like less than a minute after the bell rings. So sometimes people miss out, and that's why sometimes you'll find them in the tavern trying to get them their meals otherwise. But the rest of the time, morning and night, there's usually a large crowd. Mostly the less desirables. As you can see, there's a big ogre in that chamber, and a lot of the rough
Yeah,
guards come down here to eat. So it's you know, it's a
I
rough
point
place.
out that, and I say, that guy's Grumbier. He actually challenged Bobo to a fight right before we got arrested. He's trouble. Stay away from that guy.
And so that's dinner and breakfast every day there. You try to stay out of trouble as best you can, and it's easy to get back into the courtyard. It's accessible from many different places, so you might commonly find yourselves going to and fro through this courtyard. Of course, you can access the tavern from the courtyard as well as the stables. Those portals are fixed. They always go to the tavern, they always go to the stables. This portal always leads to that smaller courtyard you see behind it, which is this one here. Here, you have to be careful because anything wooden you carry on you turns into a serpent. It's one way to keep people from coming around and bothering Aso too much, because it's the way you get back to his hall. That big portal on the left there will always take you back into this chamber. That's the fixed portals in the place, that at least the ones that are well known to people. So that's like a common route, is to go through that series of courtyards to get to before Aso. Which is not very often. He doesn't really like to deal with the servants too much unless they have, like, he gets annoyed by petty grievances that are brought before him, and he does his best to try to keep the servants out of there. So, which is why there's that dangerous courtyard you have to go through. If you flash your sapphire wardstone in it, the guards up here in the Barbican won't fire arrows at you. If you're in here without a wardstone, it's kind of a nightmare, because there's like giant insects that'll grow out of the shrubberies, and these guys are shooting arrows at you, and the arrows that you have on you will all turn into snakes. So careful with that area.
Icky will spend his days meditating in this area.
Gotcha.
I think
Yep.
since everything turns to snakes,
Yeah.
it's home for him.
Yep. He takes solace in this place, except for when the giant insects come out, which most of the time they aren't necessarily aggressive. If you don't bother them, you'll probably be fine. So, yeah, that's awesome scene. There's this Yuan Ti meditating in this garden with all these giant insects, serpents,
Snakes all over him.
While you were taking your break earlier, I put together all the pieces of my backstory, and I think I'm going to try to see if I can get milk and a churner from the buttery. Take a couple of chocolate chips from Ruby and 227 or 277, the bakery. Bring it to the ice house with some sugar that I get from the pantry, 262. And try to see if I can invent ice cream.
Okay.
Nice.
Sounds like a worthy cause.
Yeah. Those are all rooms I went to, totally unintended, but I think I can make like vanilla chocolate chip cream.
I think you might actually, the next month will be probably the difficulty of figuring out how to navigate to those rooms as often as you want. Is those rooms, you don't have keys to them. They were kind of like an accidental journey you had taken before.
Yeah.
So you're like, every day you're like, maybe if I go through this portal, I can get back to that room or whatever. So that'll be your quest for the next month.
Yep.
And we know that the dwarf will be spending his time at the forge with Idonius.
Making weapons for the soldiers.
That's right. And let me see. I guess he goes alone, so there's no need to bother showing everyone that chamber. If you haven't seen it, let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, there it is. I'll show it to Frost just so he gets the gist of what he's doing. Adonius is, of course, he's the one that looks like the blacksmith of those two guys. The other dude's not normally there. That's probably you in place of him. Adonius is growing. Adonius has always kind of kept to himself. He was a friendly enough guy. You're talking about blacksmithing, and that's probably how him and the dwarf got to be friends. But the dwarf begins to notice that Adonis is becoming withdrawn, and he seems to grow impatient with Musa being around the forge too much, and often will ask him, "Isn't there something else you could be doing?" As he stares at the flyer at the forge there. And so you'll begin to get the feeling you're not as welcome as you used to be. And then one night, what was that? What did you say? It was 246 was the Undercroft Feast Hall? Yes, 246. One night when you guys are in the midst of all of these things you've been doing, a week or so into your stay here, gathered there amongst many throngs of the demi-humans that populate this place, with arm wrestling matches going on at various tables around you, gambling and whatnot. You guys are eating your food, and you all make saves versus poison.
I'm immune to poison.
Okay, DC 17 for those of you who aren't.
So is that
I
a
have
cost?
advantage, and I'm resistant to poison damage.
Okay.
Is that a Constitution save?
That is a Constitution save.
14. Someone's trying to swipe my ice cream empire out from underneath me.
Yeah, I want to call these DC 16 saving throws.
Failed.
I would assume we're all back at full health and everything.
Yes, back at full health. So, wow, Frost actually failed his save. So did Leopold. Balthazar's good. Icky is good. Alright. Because you guys will have your dinner and then go back to your quarters later on, meeting up with Ned and be in the barracks with him and his son. And I think Dirk formerly stayed in those barracks, but now he's not there anymore. So you guys are all like in your bunks, sleeping, or maybe not sleeping, maybe turning over, trying to get to sleep, when the poison takes effect at midnight. And those who fail to save take 31 points of damage. Those
I take half of that.
Those that
I
pass,
don't.
yeah.
I die in my sleep.
Those that pass
Oh, no.
take half of that damage.
So 31, half of 31 is what, 15, 16?
It'd
Yeah, I
be
don't know if
rounded
it's
up,
round up
so
or round
16.
down. Let's say round down. Make it 15. 15 will
So I'm
pass.
immediately woken up because of that, because holy shit, that hurt.
Yeah, retching. All four of you around right at midnight, all at the same time, all begin retching in your bunks, vomiting profusely. And did it kill
Wait,
somebody?
4 of us? No, I'm immune.
That's right.
You know?
Icky is not affected by it.
Yeah, Leopoldo seizes up after he throws up a little bit, and he's about to start making death saving throws.
Okay. Balthazar, because he passed, is not killed by the poison either. But Leopoldo is about to die from it. So, yeah, you guys all wake up. Icky probably, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe Icky sleeps through it since it doesn't affect him.
If I'm sure I'm at least feeling it, and if Icky's not woken up by the retching, then I would wake him up and be like, "Yo, it's going down. Is there something you can do?" Seeing as you're immune to poison, can you do like a weird blood transfusion thing?
I cast Prayer of Healing. Because that hurt.
I don't know. DM, will you allow me to do like a medicine check on Leopoldo?
Yeah.
At least
Uh,
stabilize him?
I don't know.
Um,
Actually, do you have anything that you could use to do that with?
Honestly, if it's poison, then I would probably make him throw it up. Or is there a fire nearby? Probably neutralize it with charcoal.
Yeah, I don't think so. Without some kind of, without
I
some
have the
herbs.
bottles from 275 that have this liquid in it.
Yes.
The Greek fire.
I don't think that was Greek fire. Was it Greek fire?
It's actually scotch.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I think I had the Greek fire, and they took.
What
it
was
somewhere.
that prayer of healing, Frost?
I literally just got poisoned. The first thing I'm doing is healing. I don't know what's going on, but I'm healing. So the first
But yeah, DM, I'd probably try to make him throw it up.
I think that the healing would probably be the most effective thing. So that would pull him out of making death saves, wouldn't it?
Is that
Yeah.
for
It's a
multi-party?
30-foot radius. Everyone heals 9.
Okay.
All right. I'm back in action.
And I'm literally just coughing, going, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah,
I
I'm
just-
over here like, what's wrong with you guys?
Like, you guys, why are you shoving charcoal down my face? And I throw up.
Why are you feeding me scotch and charcoal?
Yeah.
Trying to neutralize the poison.
I'm not a scotch barrel.
Wait, how would you know it was poison in the first place?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I could. I think that was me metagaming a little bit on accident. Would I have known, DM?
I think later in a few minutes you can put it together. I think initially upon waking up in shock from this, it'd probably take long. He would have had to make his 3 death saves before you could probably really start trying to give him aid.
And
But the
since
healing
I
would
took-
do it, I believe.
Since I took damage, my first instinct is, someone's trying to assassinate us. Freaking 30 feet prayer of healing. Because as far as I know, someone just took a dagger to my stomach.
Upstairs, Neb rolls over and says, "Keep it down there. I'm trying to sleep."
So I figured out that it's poison.
Yeah, at this point you realize you've all been
I tell
poisoned.
Neb, I'm like, someone just tried to poison my comrades.
Okay. Then he starts snoring a few minutes later.
Thanks, Neb. I thought we were closer than this, bro. Spend a few weeks with you, and this is all I get. Okay.
As that's going on, I pull out my ward stone and kind of let it experience. Oh, you have it around your neck, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Bloody hell, what the hell? What fucking hit us?
My guess is poison. That's all I have.
I think the chicken was undercooked.
I didn't eat the chicken.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
so,
think
so are
that's
you
one of the
saying
most.
that we were poisoned, or that someone was trying to kill us and we just happened to survive?
Well,
Maybe a little
poison
bit of
doesn't-
both.
Poison doesn't affect me, and we all ate basically the same thing.
Think
And Neb
we-
seems perfectly fine. He ate.
I've been asking too many questions, I think.
I haven't asked us. What questions have we been asking?
We haven't asked any questions right now.
I'd say that Balthazar's been asking questions.
Yeah, I think you guys have probably been. I think that was the plan. Was like information gather for a month. So
Well, my first thing for a month was just trying to get in good with the people.
gotcha. But by doing it by hunting down those two, which would probably put you in a position to be asking a lot of questions. But it might be irrelevant to that too.
Yeah.
So basically, someone wants us dead, and we gotta show up tomorrow. They're gonna realize we're not dead, and what? They just come at us from more stealthily, or you think they'll just confront us?
Well, I mean, technically, Velocidine can see everything that goes on, and I don't know if anyone's above the law. I think whoever did this took a very big risk acting out against us this openly.
Unless they're above him.
I trust that it's probably and I look over, I kind of like the guy who was on the balcony. I think it's the guy who doesn't like us. I think they're trying to make us disappear.
That's Oso, by the way.
Oh.
He's the seneschal, the guy that oversees affairs for the servant quarters.
I'm not sure.
All right.
Exactly.
I don't know if it'd be him. He just likes to be left alone.
He's the guy
That's
that
for,
his job is basically to, when people come here bringing tribute, they'll sometimes try to get receipts.
That's for
and if
Leo.
there's like little petty squabbles, they'll go to him. He's just sort of an administrator for this section of the place down here.
Well, then, why don't we go talk to him?
Yeah, he's usually the one that grants permission if you have special requests, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Go talk to him and tell him what happened. Or at least the guard.
Leo, heal for 12.
But what if he's the person responsible?
And we go confront him. I don't freaking care.
Well, that will definitely be dangerous, but I'm all for it. Let's go.
I don't see why not.
All right.
So let's finish our rest up, and then we'll go to him first thing in the morning.
Okay. Guys, this is where I think I'm going to stop. You guys will be fully healed when we start the next game session for the sake of simplicity. And I'll think
And
about
if
it. Maybe.
anything, I have ways to patch people up anyways.
Yeah. Over the month, are you able to silver the rapier? With
That's up to the DM. I mean, I can,
Well,
but I could also...
You had a week to work in the forge. With
Oh, right.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like you could get a lot done in a week because you've already had that curse of industriousness, so you're like just accustomed to like nonstop work. Once you get to your tools in front of you, you can just go for 13 hours without taking a break,
Yeah, which I spent making the plate armor. So yeah, I think I could silver a rapier.
I'm
or
fine
make
with
an
that.
extra rapier that's silver.
I'm fine with that. So
I mean,
yeah.
you have the silver plates, so you could probably use those in place of the silvered weapons.
I think I have one silver plate because you gave
Uh,
the new
oh, yeah.
Silver a single weapon or
Oh,
10
right.
pieces of ammunition for 100 gold pieces.
And plus, he's
But
got
you
all
have
those
silver.
magical abilities to shape things too, just using his priestly abilities. I bet Adonius really is jealous of him.
Yeah, so part of it is the price of the silver, so you already have the silver plates, and then the time and expertise needed to add silver to the weapon. Without
which,
making
since
it less
I'm doing it myself,
Yep, so that's just you doing it. Yeah. It doesn't give you a time standard on it. I guess
Cool.
it'd just be the same amount of time that it'd take to make an actual weapon.
so what is the advantage of silver?
Some monsters that have immunity or resistance to non-magical weapons are susceptible to silvered weapons. So, like vampire, undead, werewolves, basically any were creature.
So I would set up a spare weapon for everyone that just so happened to be silver.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to.
If I could get a silver dagger, that'd be awesome.
For the time
I'll
being,
probably-
let's just say that the rapier has been silvered. That's all he's been able to get around to doing.
Can I get a regular dagger?
Pry the DM for more stuff, more things.
Well,
Don't
I
forget,
do
it
have
was
90
just Christmas.
I have 97 pieces of metal. So technically, yes, I could make you a dagger.
Well-
Pretty please?
Guys, I'm gonna get out of here, but good game. I enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys are still alive.
Yeah.
I will make you a dagger. I'll even inscribe your name on it. How's that?
Yeah.
I'm into it.